This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Next year is the 20th birthday of the Apple iPhone. And ahead of that, Apple is planning quite a bash in the form of several new products. Now sources tell Bloomberg those products will include non-phone devices. Apple is preparing an upgraded iPad Pro line with internal improvements including faster chips and a MacBook Pro featuring an all-new design for next year. That's on top of Apple's planned launch of several new devices, including a second-generation iPhone Air and a new entry-level iPhone. It's been a favorite joke of Tesla boss Elon Musk to link himself with the number 420, which since the 1970s has been popularly associated with cannabis. But new research finds that Tesla investors are in on the joke. A strategist at Vanda Research has discovered that the total amount of Tesla stock purchases over 5 days jumps on average from $87 million to $135 million whenever Tesla's stock price moves above 420. Andrew Rote, Bloomberg Radio.
So many people have hired the wrong tax company. They tell you what you want to hear and not what they can deliver. Many of us have heard the stories, and they don't end well. Hi, we're Legal Tax Defense, and I'm here to tell you that all tax companies are not created equal. We're the nation's leading tax relief firm, and we've saved taxpayers millions over the past 15 years. If you've been struggling and owe $10,000 or more to the IRS, get help today and call 800-683-6853. If you're still receiving letters from the IRS, have unfiled tax returns, or facing active collections, call Legal Tax Defense now for a free, no-cost consultation. If we can't resolve and settle your case with the IRS, no one can. Get protected today by calling Legal Tax Defense at 800-683-6853. You could save thousands. Call 800-683-6853, 800-683-6853, or visit LegalTaxDefense.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com, and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All-Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
The rivalry returns when the Phils host the Mets on Thursday, July 16th at 7:10, Saturday, July 18th at 4:05, and Sunday, July 19th at 1:35. Secure seats today at phillies.com.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
EasyCater, the workplace food platform, makes it easy to order food for all your workplace needs.
From favorite restaurants, don't forget that.
Who are you?
Tina. I'm Tina. I use EasyCater at my job.
Well, I am the voice of EasyCater. Don't you have work to do?
Not as much now that EasyCater saves me all that time ordering food for the office, with great options for any group size or budget, all on one platform. Just trying to spread the word.
Fine, let's do the last bit together. EasyCater, it's all the food for your workplace.
All in one place. Start an order at EasyCater.com.
Oh, you're not terrible.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
Tasty cake and summer just go together. Whether you're packing for family vacations, getting ready for summer camp, heading to the pool, or simply stocking up for busy days at home, Tasty Cake has the treats everyone loves. The next time you're at the grocery store, be sure to grab the baked peach pie, packed with sweet summer flavor, and the lemon cupcakes, perfect for lunch boxes, camp snacks, road trips, and family get-togethers. Easy to grab, easy to share, and always a family favorite. Make Tasty Cake part of your summer. Tasty Cake. Accept no substitutes.
There's nothing simple about choosing an engagement ring. Most people don't know where to start. That's why they turn to Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton. JR will walk you through every step, diamonds, settings, styles, and how to choose what actually fits their budget and their partner. There's no pressure and no confusion, just straightforward guidance and a wide selection to compare with confidence. The goal is simple. Leave knowing you made the right decision. Family & Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Experience matters, especially when you're making an investment in your next vehicle. At Lexus of Cherry Hill, they've built their reputation the right way. Veteran and family owned and operated, and recognized as an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. From the refined Lexus RX to the powerful and capable GX, you'll find performance, luxury, and reliability in every model. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, doing business the right way. For J.D. Power of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
As our nation marks 250 years of independence, the opportunity to grow your financial future is now. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union and combine everyday spending convenience with the opportunity to earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Want to grow your savings even further? Explore our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Get started at firstharvestcu.com/growth checking. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Good morning. Happy Thursday, the 2nd of July. It is Kayal and Company minus Kayal with the company. Here we are on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Number to chime in, 855-839-1210. Greg Stocker on a humble in for
Good
Dawn
day.
this morning. Holy smokes, do we have a lot to talk about? Some interesting political stuff, like a representative in the Philly area just taking a blowtorch to the Declaration of Independence. It just doesn't care.
Happy 250.
Blowtorch hotter than the heat dome.
Heat dome.
Oh, hit it, right? Heat dome. Heat dome. Dangerous heat dome. Dome. Bum, bum, bum. Right? Got that. We got a bunch of results and some fallout from the DSA primary wins in Colorado, Denver, and places like that. Colorado Congressional District 1 and Congressional District 8. A lot of fallout there. And of course, this one came from Anna Hummel because she finds some of these wild stories. Wild.
She's wild.
You do what you know. You do what you know. Hey, a woman has denied owning something that was found up her butt.
Uh-oh.
She's not.
My girl.
Now, I'm just saying, right? Like, it's not like you're an Uber driver and like you get pulled over, right? And the cop's like, "Hey, what's that?" So I don't know how that got there. Like I was just driving. Like you need to know
right
how something got up there, and it's not one of those like, "Oh, it doesn't belong to me." Well, then what's it doing there?
You know what's funny is I asked this question yesterday. Do you feel like if that leaks out, can you still get a high? Can you still get high? I guess you can.
For
right?
I don't know.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of boofing?
No.
No. Well, Brett Kavanaugh apparently says boofing is farting. So,
Well, he's mistaken.
High school yearbook, right? But like, I'm just saying, you can't say you don't know what it is.
Right.
How did it get there? Is my question.
Yeah.
Apparently you can. Yeah. Apparently you can. Apparently you can. Just like Anna, I'm going to start off this morning because this is what we did on Tuesday. Everyone was asked this question, and much like one of my favorites, Craig Carton on WFAN before he got busted with the ticket thing, but he used to remember when Brett Favre got into trouble for sexting pictures of his junk to the Jets intern.
Yeah.
Right. So like for a good couple of years, Craig would ask anybody who came on the show, if Brett Favre texted you a picture of his junk, how would you react? So I'm going to ask Anna Hummel. That's not that personal a question, but I'm going to ask her, would you dive or would you reach into a campsite toilet to rescue a pair of sunglasses that fell in?
No.
At the risk of you falling in yourself.
Sunglasses? How much are the sunglasses worth? I guess is the first question. The answer is always no. Don't care. I have
because there was a guy in California, Anna, who dropped his sunglasses into what's known as a vault toilet, and he tried to rescue the sunglasses and fell into the toilet and was stuck for 15 minutes.
No,
he had to be rescued. He had to be hosed down. He had to be decontaminated, like that scene from Monsters, Inc. 2319, right? Yeah. Well, it is a Thursday on Kayal and Company on 1210 WPHT. We'll go with ladies first, as long as Anna still identifies as a lady. Anna Hummel, good to see you again. It's been a few days.
Same.
How you doing?
I'm doing. How honest do you want me to be? I don't know.
Honesty always wins.
I spent a couple hours yesterday in a conversation with my best friend, Chad GPT, trying to diagnose what's wrong with my knee.
Uh-oh.
I've come to the conclusion it's nerve damage.
Oh, boy.
Is that from the jits? Is that what that's from?
Yeah. So we're taking a break, like a serious break from the jits, because every time it was like, you need to stop training. I was like, but what if you keep training? They're like, you need to not do that. Stop. So we're taking a break.
Is this going to affect...
No.
Oh, okay. You riding?
No, I'm fine. I can walk. I can ride. It's just like, when I put kneeling pressure on it. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm going to regenerate. First off, my body is amazing. Not aesthetically, but it has regenerated itself.
Right.
A little too quick on the applause there, Greg.
Sorry.
A little quick.
This is not body positivity. This is just functionality. Yeah. It's always regenerated itself, and now that I'm 39, it's fighting back. It's not just getting better on its own. So I have to do extra things like physical therapy and resting my body. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of ridiculousness as well. By the way, Team USA in the World Cup, which is the world's most pointless tournament ever.
Right.
Especially because, we talked about how soccer fans are coming into the country and then chugging ranch at a TSA checkpoint because they don't understand the concept of checking their stuff or just ordering ranch on Amazon.
Right.
But Team USA won in the World Cup yesterday. They beat two countries I've never heard of, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
That's one country. It's one country.
Well, it's one country.
Yes,
how come it's
sir.
an and?
I don't know. It's fallout from Yugoslavia, so it's just called Bosnia and Herzegovina. Yeah, it's one of those.
It's basically Russia.
It actually was never part of the Soviet Union. It was its own thing. But it was communist. Yes, Sean, it was communist.
Is it a real country? Is this a real place? Or is this that we making things up at this point?
No, it's a real
country.
country.
It has two names and an and that separates the names, but it's one place. This is why, this is why I think we should just nuke all of Europe. Just take it all out. There's no reason to have it. The people are stupid. They don't believe in air conditioning. They also don't believe in deodorant. They chug ranch at our TSA checkpoints. You've got countries with two names that are one place with an and. It's an and. I don't understand. Just get rid of all of it. And then we could think about it. If we get rid of all of Europe, we won't have to worry about that whole area of the world getting our foreign aid. So there you go. It's gone. There's nothing to send money to, although we'd find a way. I don't know. We'd find a way.
Hey,
stupid. Before
we get to news with Anna, Sean, can I bring something up here? We have a for Amazon Prime members today. Well, actually, for the next couple of days. I guess everybody here an Amazon Prime member. You can get 50 cents off per gallon at more than 7,500 BP, Amoco, and participating AM, PM, and Thornton locations across the United States.
Nice.
Only from July 2nd, which is today, through the 5th. To snag this discount, Prime members need to link their Amazon account to Earnify BP Gas Rewards app. So you have to, if there's a BP near you, you have to, the Gas Rewards app, you have to link your Amazon account to that, which always makes me think if there's some sort of catch to this, right?
Always is.
You link it and all of a sudden the price is 25 cents higher.
Yeah, exactly.
Why are you getting a discount? They do that all the time.
Data.
Once
the
promotional period concludes, you'll earn the standard 10 cents per gallon discount. This benefit can be shared via Amazon Family, meaning one household could take advantage of this deal twice. Though two members in your Amazon Family need to have separate Earnify accounts. So there you go. There's your little public service announcement. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you can save up to 50 cents off per gallon for gas.
I'll just say this too.
Weekend. Yes.
I'll just say this too. You said there might be a catch. Mm-hmm. They did this to me. Dick's Sporting Goods did this. Dick's Sporting Goods did this to me. Dick's.
Naked jiggly asses.
Yeah. Dick's Sporting Goods did this to me last year.
Right.
And I was getting ready to buy a treadmill, and I was like, I'm going to get the best deal on Black Friday, Friday of Color. It's going to be great. And I'm watching this treadmill all year. I'm like, I'm going to get it at a better price. It's retails at $2,000. It's like on sale over the summer for $1,000, right? I'm like, all right, APAC, that's not even a bad one to ask for, right? $8,000, that's not even that bad. And we get to, Friday of Color, and 2 weeks before it's $2,000. I wonder what it's going to go down to $1,000. And they're like, look at the savings. So they didn't realize I've been tracking the price all year. I said, this is a total scam. I still bought it. I still use it. But it was like, I could have bought it, 6 months earlier and been running for that much longer. But didn't, because I thought I was going to get some sort of huge, bargain. And so, I had to, I wrote to APAC. I, regret to inform you that the price did not go down below what I thought it was going to be. Will you cover this? And they said yes.
Did you sign up for the Dick's Sporting Goods Rewards credit card to pay it off in a monthly installment?
No. I didn't have to do that because, Netanyahu just said, shalom, I'll take care of this for you.
That
was it. Nice guy. Very nice guy.
Exactly.
The Mossad was like, hey, as long as you keep talking nice, you don't have to worry about this. So, go Israel, F the, the goat humpers. It's good. It's good.
Right.
There you go.
You said it.
You want to do a little news brought to you by Ashley Furniture?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Kayal and Company minus Kayal. News live for the 6 a.m. hour. It is currently 81 degrees in Philadelphia. And today you will see a high of a 102 degrees.
Oh, my God.
Dangerous heat dome.
But don't worry, it gets worse. Tonight, you can expect a low of 83, mainly clear, very warm and humid. It says no heat relief and miserable for sleeping without air conditioning.
There you go.
That was in the official news.
It's awesome.
So don't even try.
Right.
Leading the news today, a crazy story. One teen arrested, one still wanted in the murder of Penn State student. Officials say one of the 16-year-old suspects wanted for the murder of a Penn State student was arrested in Colorado. The teen's stepfather is in custody for trying to help him hide. A second teenager is still wanted, police reported. In a news conference on Wednesday, Philly's district attorney, everyone's favorite Larry Krasner, announced the expected charges against Kasim Smith and Zubair Oten Fleming.
Guilty.
Interesting
Hold on.
combination.
Time out. Can I call a timeout?
Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Yep.
First name Kasim, last
I
name
think.
Smith.
Right.
Yep.
How does that work?
I don't know. That's what it says.
That's like when I get, that's like when you call customer service and they're like, "Hello, my name is Michael Jones, and how can I help you today?" And I'm like, first, you can tell me what your real name is. It's not Michael Jones, okay?
I don't believe you.
How about that?
Yeah, exactly.
How about that?
Exactly.
How's that work? How's that working for you, Kasim?
By the way,
Right.
the
All right.
16
Both
years old,
16.
it's unbelievable.
Both 16.
Yeah,
and then the other one's name is like reverse. It's Zubair Oten Fleming.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're doing
Sure it
here.
is.
A little yin
Yeah, sure
and
it
yang. They're both 16
Yeah.
and they're accused of murdering 22-year-old William Billy Schmidt in South Philly. Owen Fleming was
Sad.
arrested by U.S. Marshal Service at a relative's house in Colorado Springs, Colorado, and is in custody. He is currently being held at Zebulon Pike Youth Center while waiting for extradition. Smith and Owen Fleming are expected to face multiple charges, including murder, criminal conspiracy, robbery, and others, and they will be charged as adults. Moreover, investigators determined that Dante Abdul Malik, the stepfather of Owen Fleming, helped transport the teen out of jurisdiction.
Yeah.
For that reason, he was
Get him
arrested and
too.
charged with hindering apprehension, obstruction of justice, and tampering with evidence in connection with this murder case.
Amen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
One of them, Kasim Smith, stands 4 feet 10 inches tall.
Wow.
So it's
A
a
little
midget.
snooky. Yeah, a little snooky.
No, technically, you're under 5
Right.
feet. You're,
Yeah.
it's a
little
technical
person.
thing.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Right,
Little
at 16.
Oh,
Yeah, I
sorry.
guess.
Vertically challenged,
There you go.
These two,
height restricted.
these two, if found guilty, deserve the death penalty, like a very painful
Agreed.
death penalty, and so does the father too, for
Stepfather.
whatever, stepfather.
Trying to hide the kid. Yeah.
I like to consider myself a height supremacist. If you're under 5 feet,
Whoa.
Yeah.
For men or for both?
How tall are you?
I mean,
Hunk?
I would say for anybody. I would say like
Okay.
if you're under like, well, let's say not under 5 feet, because that might be a tough ask these days. But like if you're under 4'8",
right
There you go.
you're out.
Out.
If you're between 4'8" and 5 feet, I can make an exception. But
Okay.
but after that, if you're down below 4 feet, you're like hornswoggle.
Right,
no,
right.
Can't deal with it.
Yeah.
How tall are
deal with
you?
I am 5'11".
Okay. And Greg, you're
Okay.
pretty tall. You're like 6'2".
Greg's tall.
I'm 6'2".
Nice. All right. Well, thankfully I made the cut,
6'2".
so I get to live.
Not bad. 6'2".
All right. Heat health emergency in Philadelphia extended through Sunday, July 5th. A heat health emergency has been declared in Philadelphia by the city's health department due to this week's forecasted extreme high temperatures. The emergency began at 11 a.m. Wednesday, July 1st and runs through 8 p.m. on Sunday, July 5th. It was originally scheduled to end on Saturday, but officials said it extended due to continued dangerously high heat index values.
Fun.
Has the Philly Health Department ever declared a drug emergency in Kensington?
Never. Or a murder emergency that's happening every night here in the S-hole city that is Philadelphia.
I'm just asking questions.
I get-
Just asking
You're just asking questions, right?
My problem is that I always get the trolls that come out and be like, "You're a Philly-based show and you trash the city." I'm not trashing the city. I'm saying
Stating facts.
We need to make this city great again, and we aren't.
To be very clear, I'm trashing the city. Okay.
There you go.
At times,
At times.
Most of those times are the times. It's usually what's happening.
That's how it
But
goes.
it's all in good fun. You play the heel, you insult the city whose town you're in. You take a shot at their sports team or two, and there's plenty of material to work with in Philly. That's all I'm saying.
What's funny is the people that take the biggest shots of Philadelphia are the people who live in Philadelphia.
And they get the most offended when other people do it.
100%.
Yeah.
Because we can do it, but you can't.
That's how it was when I was living in Detroit. Same kind of philosophy. Yeah.
It's like it's not your dump, it's our dump, so we can criticize. You know, it was the same thing with New York City. It's like, hey, you haven't been to the city, keep your mouth shut. But then but then I'm like, the city is brutal. It's terrible.
Confirmed.
It really is a dump, yeah.
The dump.
Temple University student killed in hit and run while riding motorcycle of Kelly Drive. A 20-year-old Temple University student was struck and killed by a hit and run driver who police say was making an illegal turn. Bryce Wolf was riding his motorcycle on Kelly Drive when investigators say he was struck by an oncoming SUV that attempted to make an illegal turn near Reservoir Drive. The vehicle crossed into Wolf's lane, colliding with the Temple University student and dragging him for over a mile.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
That's brutal.
It is brutal.
The vehicle, which police believe may have been a white SUV, fled the scene of the crash. Wolf suffered multiple traumatic injuries and was still conscious and speaking when he was taken to the hospital. He died a short time later. Shame.
Do we know who the driver was?
Mm-hmm.
Not yet.
I have a sneaking suspicion that person shouldn't be in our country.
That's a good guess, I'd say.
He's probably got 5 names.
Mm-hmm.
Javier. I'm going to go with Javier Oswaldo Rodriguez Martinez, and then we'll just throw like an American one at the end, Jones.
Smith. There you go. Pennsylvania trooper hit and killed by tractor trailer on Interstate 81. A Pennsylvania State Police trooper was hit and killed by a tractor trailer on Interstate 81 on Wednesday morning. Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro identified the trooper killed as Michael Pahira, a 20-year veteran who was assigned to Troop L's Frackville station. According to investigators, Pahira was inspecting a commercial vehicle around 7 a.m. on I-81 south in Cass Township when another tractor trailer left the roadway, crashing into him and the truck he was inspecting before catching fire. Pahira died from his injuries.
Oh, God.
Man.
Shame. Yeah.
Is there any good news out of Philly this morning?
No. We continue.
So far, we got 3 dead.
Medical teams at Philadelphia's FIFA Fan Festival, that's a mouthful, prepare for heat emergencies as temperatures soar. The scorching heat wave has prompted the FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill to reduce its hours, but medical teams are taking extra precautions with thousands of visitors still expected to arrive. The medical tent at the venue has giant fans outside to cool people off. Inside is like a mini urgent care facility equipped to treat everything from minor injuries to serious complications. With heat being the biggest issue, there's tons of water, ice, and cold air being pumped in to help cool off guests. I think with the heat indices rising, the risk of heat-related illnesses go up. You think? Said a doctor, Dr. Jonathan Barr, the director of emergency preparedness with Penn Medicine. Barr says for serious heat emergencies, people should be put in a tub filled with ice and cold water. Wow. Thank you, doctor.
Wow.
And you just cancel the World Cup.
What?
You know, it's too hot to play soccer. I think we
We're
cancel
so
the whole tournament.
close to the end, though.
Here's the problem, though, is that a lot of the people who are coming from these, like, Brazil and Iraq and all these places that are coming to Philadelphia, like, they're used to this heat, right?
You know, it spreads with sweat. Ebola, right? I'm just going to say it. Should have canceled it before we had the chance. This is going to become a super spreader event.
By the way,
according to the Fouch.
By the way, before we get to Phil, news sponsored by Ashley Furniture. Shop now and celebrate Ashley's 250 hours of savings event. Save up to 20% off on all furniture or take advantage of 60-month no-interest financing. Plus, score incredible $250 door busters. You'll find unbeatable value on the style you love during Ashley's 250 hours of saving event happening now. And then we get to my friend Phil Omquist, where I believe, Phil...
Yes. I'll get to them.
Other
news in just a second. I'll get to the live event that happened locally, and that's first.
A big trade happening here in the city of Philadelphia for your Philadelphia 76ers.
Yes, but we will start today in baseball, where the Phillies face the Pirates in South Philly. In the second, the Phillies scored 5 times, including this 3-run shot by Trey Turner.
Oh, that's me.
Fly ball left field, hit pretty well. Going back is Callahan.
There's another one that's, that's a fly ball and all the other ball, fly out left field in every other ballpark. Paul Skeens is like, this sucks. Playing a real ballpark. It's not a home run.
Almost
fake ballpark.
maybe not.
Little leaguers step into Citizens Bank Park and they're like, wow, the walls are real close. Wow.
They would go on to win 10-6 and climb to 11 games over 500. You know, again, reason why they won? Nick was not there.
Yeah.
And it's also the reason why they won is because they play in a bandbox. It's a fake ballpark.
I like the Nick reason, though. Braves did win as well, so they're still 2.5 games back. Today's game is at 12:35. Just if you're going, be careful of that dangerous heat.
Oh, wait,
dome.
hang on.
Dangerous.
There you go.
Dome.
Thank you very much.
I cannot imagine sitting in left field today.
12:35 game.
Yeah, you mean third base?
I'll find my way to the dugout or the clubhouse.
Yeah.
In basketball, to move on, as Greg just alluded to, Jaylen Brown has been traded to the Sixers for Paul George, 2 first-round picks, one in 2028 and one in 2031, and 2 second-round picks, one in 2028 and one in 2030.
Wow.
There is no question the Sixers fleeced the Celtics in this deal.
What do you think is behind that, Phil? Do you is this?
I'll tell you what's behind it.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
I'll tell you what's behind it.
I'll go Sean first.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what's behind it. All right, so the Philadelphia 76ers thought that trading for a guy named Jalen would make them as good as the Knicks because they had Jalen Brunson. That's all it is. That's what it was.
I think it's a couple things. One, I think with Boston having new management and the fact that they do not own their building there, they are looking at the numbers, if you will, and they also think that Jaylen Brown can just pound sand basically and get the hell out of there. So that's why they traded him for nothing.
Wow,
pretty much.
Yeah, I mean this is a good day for. I mean just getting rid of Paul George is plus, but adding this guy.
Supposedly the Celtics were actually asking for VJ Edgecombe, and the Sixers said no. So
and they're like, fine, we'll still give it.
Exactly.
We'll still give him
Paul George, here you go.
That's unbelievable.
Also, other Sixer news, free agent Kelly Oubre Jr., who played here the last 3 years, is signing a 2-year, $17 million deal with the Pacers.
Oh, boy. Thank God.
I mean, you got Jaylen Brown, so it's all good.
And two, did they ever figure out that hit and run? Do you remember that?
Yes, I don't know if they ever did.
Mm-hmm. He was in the neighborhood, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I'm just asking. Yeah. Just asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend.
I know.
There was a little slam dunk, a little rim shot going on.
I have no idea. I just know that
front rim, back rim. Did he call glass? What's the deal?
That was big. That was big news here. Then all of a sudden, it just went away.
It did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of glass, in hockey, the Flyers agreed to an 8-year extension to Tyson Forster for $56 million. They also gave goalie Dan Vildar a 5-year, $27.5 million extension. Here's Danny Barrere on why they gave him that extension.
Dan, I think, exceeded expectation last year. And, not just on the ice, but also off the ice, too. A tremendous leader, tremendous human being. The way he interacted in the room with the guys, the way he found a way to get them going and wanted more. I think you've heard Rick Tocchet talk about him coming
this is
over
for those
the
hockey
bench
fans out there that Nick
trying to
doesn't think
encourage
has
the guys
any.
and get them going. It's more
Nick
than
is
just
wrong.
display on the ice.
He played well in the playoffs.
He played well.
Yeah,
he was huge in our locker room.
Huge. He said huge. You can't say that. Royalties,
I don't expect that.
Yeah, basically, he just went on to say they're looking forward to having him continue his career here in Philly.
Does anybody in Philly refer to him as Darth Vladar? I'm just curious, because if not, he's wasting his time.
Amen.
Amen. And then, as Sean alluded to, lastly in soccer, the U.S. did win last night 2-0 to advance to the round of 16. Here is the Spanish broadcast, because the U.S. broadcast was so lame, of the second goal.
Wow, that is impressive.
That's very impressive. It's their first knockout round win since 2002. They will next face Belgium on July 6th.
Wow.
Listen, I'm happy that the United States team won. I didn't watch a minute of it. I'm rooting for them without watching it because I don't watch soccer.
Absolutely.
But go Team USA. I'm not going to hate on my country, right?
Of course.
We're not going to do that.
Right.
I can't watch soccer. I can't do it. I cannot.
Why is that? Like every kid ever has played soccer.
Ever. No, I never played that game. I played football when I was a child. No. I
really?
played real
Even as like a 5-year-old? I feel like every kid plays soccer, but they all
running
end
out
up
there
hating
getting my
it 2
bell
years later.
rung all day. No, we don't play soccer. We don't play soccer. There's none of that. None of that. By the way, Phil, I'm very sad this morning. Anders Lee is gone.
I know. A 3-year deal with Utah.
Yeah.
3-year deal with Utah.
It's a shame.
It's okay.
Is that sports?
Yeah,
it is sports.
Weather today. It is right now 81 degrees in Philadelphia, 73 down the shore. Which, by the way, I am retreating to and will not leave there because it's going to be in the low 70s, mid 80s all week. So I'm getting the hell out of this heat dome. That is Philadelphia. Is sponsored by Capital One today. Another very hot day with humidity still elevated high 103. The extreme heat watch continues with heat indexes values likely between 105 and 110. Tomorrow, another day of 103. Heat index values once again between 105 and 110. An isolated thunderstorm can't be ruled out. And then Saturday for your 4th of July, hot and humid with a threat of thunderstorms later in the day, high of 100. The extreme heat watch continues with heat indices likely near 105. I believe we get a relief on a Sunday where it's only a high of 95. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts, and Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bankguy. Capital One, NA member FDIC. Sean Farish.
All right. Well, we have a ton that we're going to get to this morning. We'll start off in Pennsylvania with a story about a Democrat nominee. He's running unopposed, by the way, in Pennsylvania's 3rd congressional district, which covers some of Philadelphia, if I'm not mistaken.
It does, yeah.
And he is trashing the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, boy.
Can you believe this?
Oh, boy.
I cannot believe some of what this guy was saying. We're on the eve of America 250. We've got that. We've got Colorado's primary earlier in the week. Congressional District 1, a maniac one over there, and a somewhat maniac one in Congressional District 8, also in Colorado, which could present some issues because, well, there's an interesting dynamic over in CD8. Also, Kamala Harris. This is going to make not going to make Greg happy. She's back, but Kamala Harris is showing you where the Democrat Party is going, what direction they're going in. And, of course, you got that butt story that we're going to get to probably in the second hour, okay? How do you deny owning something that is quite literally up your arse? I don't know, but we're going to get to it when we roll on this morning. Most likely hour 2. And we'll take a quick break here. Greg, is that what we're up against here?
Yes, sir.
Little break. We'll take a quick break. We'll get into that Pennsylvania Declaration of Independence drama out of the 3rd Congressional District when we come back on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. 855-839-1210. Yes, you Phillies fans, you play in a bandbox. Call in and yell at me. I don't care. 855-839-1210. Farish, Hummel, and Stocker back after this.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Lenseek.
Tai Chi is actually better at lowering high blood pressure than traditional aerobic exercises like jogging or cycling. Researchers from China tracked hundreds of adults for a year and found that the slow, mindful movements of Tai Chi cut systolic numbers by nearly double the amount of standard cardio. Experts say the mind-body connection helps calm the nervous system. Find out more at taichifoundation.org. I'm Margie Schaefer.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. Lenseek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. Lenseek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lenseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
If clutter is costing you time, fix it right away. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, and home offices. Schedule a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. Closetfactory.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Hey, Dawn here. You know, with gas prices on top of everyone's minds right now, what about a hybrid? There are a lot of gas-saving options available from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. The Honda hybrid lineup includes the Accord, the Civic, or the CR-V SUV. Take advantage right now of 2.99% financing, 36 months, or 3.99% for 60 months on the CR-V. Experience award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. PIAZZA, PiazzaHonda.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-909-9696. 800-909-9696.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
It is 6:35 a.m. here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Happy Thursday to you. We started 35 minutes ago. As Greg says, we start at 6 a.m. And I would say we're probably on another quest for 600 likes this morning on youtube.com/1210. We did it we did it on Tuesday. Come on now.
Everybody hit that thumbs up button, that like button. What are you doing?
Got 306 watching, and I'll make a deal.
Uh-oh.
How about this? I'll make a deal. All right? I make great deals. Think about it. Okay? We're at 71 right now.
71 likes.
If we can get to 150 by the end of hour one, I will honk my hedgehog live on the air. What? This. That's what I'm talking about. Okay? It's a dog toy. You gross, disgusting perverts. Did he say he's going to honk his hedgehog? Yeah, it's a dog toy.
Dog toy.
And I actually have an even bigger hedgehog.
Yeah, I bet you do.
This guy. Thing's basically
oh my word.
That is a giant hedgehog.
It's just, I have hedgehogs all over the place. I've got a small one, Look at this guy. Right? Got a Santa one.
What's the?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'll tell you when you're older. Then you'll know why I can never go back to SeaWorld. I'm just saying, Greg, they shouldn't call it a blowhole. That's all I'm saying. Okay? I'm not allowed in SeaWorld. Banned. I got banned about 20 years ago. I was 15 years old. I gave Shamu the middle finger. I said, I'm not allowed back. I'm only kidding. I have been to SeaWorld once. I was like, oh, Mom, I want to go see Rosie O'Donnell. Okay, we'll go there. Splash zone. All right, let's start off in Pennsylvania. We have Pennsylvania. By the way, I will tell you a quick story about SeaWorld. We were at SeaWorld in California.
Right.
And we were waiting for the whatever, and when the whale comes out of the water and there's a whole thing. It was like one of those water shows. And there was a guy warming up the crowd. He was playing, music, just him and his guitar. And he started playing Sweet Caroline. And this was, I want to say, I don't know, it was like early 2000s. I would say this is when it was. And like pre-2010. And so this guy's playing Sweet Caroline on his guitar. And, we do the bump, bump, bump when the horns come up, right? In the Sweet Caroline song. Well, I didn't realize that that was an East Coast thing only at that time. Like it started in Boston. I had no idea the origin. So he's playing it. He gets the Sweet Caroline. I get up and I go, bop, bop. Nobody else is doing it.
Oh.
So I look around and they're looking at me like I'm a terrorist. Like I'm about to blow the place up. And the guy who's doing the thing is like, I hear somebody. I didn't realize that it across the country. This was in California, like on the West Coast. They didn't know about the bum, bum, bum.
Yeah.
Now everyone knows about it. So I was like, it was like that scene from Finding Nemo where he's like, shark bait, ooh, bup, badoo. One of the best movies ever, by the way. That's what gave rise to Candace Owens saying, I don't know, but I know, is this line.
You never really know, but when they know, you'll know,
Yeah. She stole it from Finding Nemo. Anyway, let's start off in Pennsylvania. Democrat nominee. His name's Chris Rabb. You guys hear of this guy?
Yeah, of course.
He's
socialist.
Socialist, yeah. He trashed the Declaration of Independence. Said this is a nation born on stolen land and stolen labor. I love the stolen land thing. By the way, should we do a land acknowledgement today?
Yes, they do. The Democrats do that every time they get together, right?
Yeah, I think so.
They snap instead of clap. Why do they do that, by the way? Does anyone know? Yeah, have you seen this? They snap instead of clap.
I think it's because clapping adds too much triggering greenhouse gases or something. I don't know.
It's triggering or something.
Triggering.
Yeah, some sort of thing. Well, we'll do a land acknowledgement. You know what we'll do?
Okay.
When we kick off hour 2, we'll do a land acknowledgement.
Right.
Golden Eagle will be with you. Okay. Chief Golden Eagle will be here. So everybody get ready for it. Pennsylvania State Representative Chris Rabb, the Democrat nominee for Pennsylvania's 3rd Congressional District, denounced the Declaration of Independence, capitalism, billionaires. We are fighting the oligarchy. We're going to fight from 30,000 feet on a private jet. He trashed the Declaration of Independence, capitalism, billionaires, and what he called American exceptionalism. So you have a representative out of the Philly area trashing the Declaration of Independence, which was written in Philly, and trashing American exceptionalism just a few days before America 250. He made the remarks during the, quote, America 250, Trump fascism, historical erasure, and the battle over truth panel, held June 26th at the People's Plaza on Independence Mall in Philadelphia. This happened in your city. What is going on?
It literally happened right in front. Yeah, like the backdrop is the Independence Hall. Like it's crazy to see. We have some of the audio, and then we can. By the way, the little banner he's sitting in front of says "Trump must go now." Trump must go now.
Like to the bathroom? Do you think he has to pee? I have to go now. Yeah. I can't hold it anymore. Let me tell you something. Greg, I have a huge bladder, but I got to get it. I have to go now. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
He's talking to Teddy Roosevelt.
Did you see that?
It's so great.
He was talking to an AI hologram of Teddy Roosevelt.
It's amazing.
Now he can actually say he got along well with Teddy Roosevelt.
I was just going to say that. We'll play that in the cut sheet. All right, let's roll this.
No, Greg, he said to me, sir.
Yeah.
He said to me, sir.
Yeah.
Speak softly and carry a big stick, and nobody carries a bigger stick than you, sir. Your stick is bigger than anybody's I've ever seen. I have the biggest and most beautiful stick.
Eve of the celebration of the 250th
Howie
anniversary
Mandel?
of the signing of the Declaration of Independence. I think in very personal terms about my ancestors who did not benefit from these screeds that were very lofty, but were notoriously catering to a performative aspect of collective genius that purposely erased indigenous and black peoples. And one of those people was Barbara Williams, my great-great-great-grandmother, who was owned by the grandson of Philip Livingston, one of the signers of the Declaration of Independence. So I descend from one of those enslavers who signed this document that did not create a new nation. It facilitated the creation of a new nation many years later through the ratification of the U.S. Constitution, but that's not what the Declaration of Independence did. That's not what it did. It created distance from an empire to help very privileged people continue that privilege and ultimately institutionalize that through the U.S. Constitution many years later. But it certainly did not provide independence to indigenous and black peoples. And we cannot talk about anything today without acknowledging that this is a nation born on stolen land and stolen labor.
Oh, wait, they're clapping.
Clap along, you.
They're clapping.
I heard some snapping, though. I heard the snaps. But yeah, they did clap.
Amazing.
So that's in Philadelphia.
Right.
And this is, this guy, by the way, is running unopposed. There's no Republican challenger. I get it. It's a district that is heavily Democrat, but I just don't understand how this message is appealing to anybody in that district. Like, regardless, whatever, you may feel awful about the Declaration of Independence and, slave owners signed it, and it says all men are created equal, not all men and women, and, it erased black people, stolen land, the whole thing. Like, how does talking about the Declaration of Independence address any of these problems? Greg, you said this on Tuesday, right? That like people are getting desperate. They're feeling the economic pain, right? The struggles. Right. I don't buy beef if AIPAC doesn't sign off on the expense. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those things. How does talking about this help alleviate the concerns? Like I just don't get how this addresses anything that even the socialists are talking about.
It doesn't. This is exactly this is fodder for us on talk radio.
Like he says the Declaration was performative. That was performative.
I agree with you. This is fodder for social media. This is fodder for Fox News. This is fodder for us here on talk radio. The majority of people aren't going to hear this, and they're just going to hear Chris Rabb saying, "Hey, free stuff,
right?
Free stuff."
But sadly, there is an appetite for this. An appetite for people who live in America and hate America and just dunk on America because they don't know anything. They've never been anywhere else. And they just think like, well, I'm poor right now, so it's obviously capitalism is bad. This place is stolen land. Which, by the way, name a country that wasn't. Do they think that the Comanches were so nice? Do they think that the Seminole tribe was just so nice and giving each other the squashes and fish? No, they killed people, used guerrilla warfare, would raid.
The Seminoles were a tribe? I thought it was a football team.
Well, that too. But yes, they were a tribe. The Iroquois, none of these tribes were just these peace-loving people.
Yeah.
No, they were
the
raping and pillaging and
scalping
and taking land.
Yeah. Scalping.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they're referred to in the Declaration of Independence as merciless Indian savages.
Right.
And they're not talking about these Indian scammers who have to tell you about car warranty, but those are the new merciless Indian scammers, savages. No, seriously. Oh, by the way, I got along very well with the Iroquois. They stayed in something called Longhouse. I had the longest house. Nobody has a house longer than I do. You know what I'm talking about? Beautiful people. They called me Chief. They said, Chief Sachem, you're a beautiful guy. Okay? Tremendous person. Chief Golden Eagle. Fantastic guy. He also says he's a reparationist. That's good. You know, we're gonna give money to people who were never slaves and take it from people who never owned slaves. Make it make sense, because it doesn't.
Right.
It'll never make
And then
sense.
what if you're mixed like that guy? Because he ain't full black, obviously. We all have eyeballs here. So when are you going to give money to yourself? Like, most black people in the States are of mixed heritage, obviously. Because if you look at a black person in the United States and then you go to the Congo and you look at people there, they don't look the same.
No.
They don't look the same. There's been a lot of integration, which I think is a good thing. We all have a mixed heritage. So I don't know what their plan is.
The problem too now is that with this reparations thing, it's a really it's a good buzzword, and it's a way to get people out to vote because
free stuff.
Yeah, free stuff. You know what I mean? Hey, they're
free money.
They're promising to give me money. You know what I mean? It'll never happen. It's never gonna it's never gonna happen. But that's not going to stop the low information voter from saying like, well, this person is promising me free stuff. And that's what I mean. Like, as we get into a time when stuff is just so expensive, and the median household or the median house price for people starting out is $450,000. You know what I mean?
That's why everyone is living at home and they're 40.
It's going to be like you're not. Something needs to happen, and people are going to just get desperate, and people like this rise to power from that. I hate to say.
Do you know a lot about the reparation plans? Like, do you have to prove that your ancestors were slaves?
I have no idea.
What if your parents came here from Nigeria like 12 years ago?
Right.
Do you get money? Like,
can I just identify as a descendant of a slave and just and
apparently,
just get money?
Apparently,
I think I could try. Right. I mean, it would be worth a shot. Right.
Yeah.
Nick Shirley will knock on my door and accuse me of fraud, but that's okay. I'm
half African, but my dad is from South Africa, and then it's so funny when I tell people that, they go, "Oh, I see it." I'm like, there's white people in Africa, right? I'm not black. Not that there's anything wrong with it.
An African. So Anna Hummel is an African American.
Half, yes, I am.
No, I have. It's just you are African American, even if it's part. It's fine.
Yes, sir.
So
proud.
There it is.
Yeah.
I have reparations. This whole idea of reparations is just rebranded socialism. It's redistribution of wealth. It's taking from one and giving to another, right? And that's all it's been about. Same thing with the wealth tax, right? You have the these guys in California, like Tom Steyer, for example. Tom Steyer's a billionaire, but he's talking about taking money away from billionaires. We'll start with you first. Ro Khanna is talking about, I don't like hoarding wealth. This guy lives in a 4-story mansion in Washington, D.C. with an elevator in the house. His kids, this is bizarre. I didn't include this today. I talked about this yesterday, actually, with when I was on the Bongino show, filling in for him. Ro Khanna, this California Democrat, this will show you how fraudulent these people are. Ro Khanna's children are in elementary school, okay? The kids made $2 million in 2024 because they own golf courses. The children. Okay, but you want to talk about hoarding wealth
in grade school?
The guy's a total fraud. What?
In grade
school?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the equivalent, the biblical equivalent, if I may, of the lamb's blood on the door, the Passover, the story of Passover. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Just lip service.
So this happened in Philadelphia. This guy's running in Philadelphia. He says fascism is not new. Mm-hmm. These systems of harm are built into the very fabric of this nation. You cannot kill the beast until you name it.
Wow.
And that is difficult for many people who want to embrace certain tropes, certain narratives, whether it's the American dream or American exceptionalism or the Protestant work ethic or so many other myths that do us know they are a disservice. He's endorsed by AOC.
Phil, we have another piece of audio. What's this piece of audio we have, Phil? If you want to jump on the mic here.
This is where he talks about the reparation stuff.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And as much as we center or formalize Juneteenth, as much as we talk about all of these other holidays and so forth, unless we center reparations as part of our way forward, it is an incomplete conversation. Because reparations is not something that repairs black people, it repairs society itself. And that benefits everyone. Everyone. Needless.
Wow.
How much is the
This
question?
guy-
Yeah.
Is it ever enough?
Yeah, what is...
no, it'll never be enough.
That's a good...
It'll never be enough.
That's a great question, though. What is the amount? You know what I mean? Like,
I would honestly be happy to pay it if you just shut the F up forever in perpetuity. But you have to sign the contract. You have to shut the F up forever if this gets paid. I might consider paying it.
You would pay reparations if it meant he would shut up for the rest of his life.
If no one talked about racism, we drop it.
Yeah.
It's forgotten. No more making white people feel bad. No more. It's not fair. No, all right, you want this? Now this is what the contract you must sign. Shut up.
What if you don't shut up? Do you die?
Yes.
I would say you gotta make this.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's like so everyone pays $100 into the reparation fund, right? And you have now the reparation fund. The contract is we've paid into the reparation fund. You are not allowed to talk about white people. If you do, you die, right? So then
Sure.
it's like I would say that
like a perfect plan.
Fair,
Right?
right? So now it's like
You
all of a
donate
sudden
$100?
we pay. We don't all donate 100, right? Many hands make light work. We're giving out the reparations. Everybody's happy, and all of a sudden you get someone on TV like, bang, that's it, gone. That's it.
I
like it.
I think we can get most Americans on board with that.
You promised to shut that.
What, the killing or the paying? For both.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You know this guy's a 5-term lawmaker. 5 terms. He's been in Congress for 10 years talking like this.
Right.
Identifies, by the way, as a Democratic socialist.
Right.
Isn't that wow? Interesting. It's like almost like these Dem socks. They all want to destroy our country, and it's insane. This is right before the 250th birthday of the United States of America. Look, are we a perfect country? No. Do we have problems? Yes. Okay, this guy is one of them. But the fact that we have mainstream, and this is not the only guy. You have a woman out of Colorado, which I'm sure we'll play a little later. Woman out of Colorado implying that the United States deserved 9/11. You've got just these, and this is not like it's just one person. Like, leave it alone. If you don't talk about it, it'll go away. Like, have you ever tried not talking about a flat tire? Does it fix itself? It doesn't. You got a problem. You got to address it.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
That's the problem too. Is that you can't just pretend that it's not happening. And I fear that a lot of people, my co-hosts on this radio show, sometimes are like, middle America will never vote for this. Middle America will never vote for this. You keep putting your head in the sand, and this stuff takes over. Because people are just like, it's never going to happen. We're never going to elect a socialist. We're never going to do this. I don't know about that. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't want to try. I don't want to end up like, you heard what Mondami said? Phil, do we have that? He's telling everybody to keep their thermostats at 78 degrees.
That's just the warmth of collectivism. Literally, the warmth of collectivism, as DeSantis said.
Roll this.
And to every business owner, please set your thermostats to 78 degrees. To alleviate the stress on our power grid.
Oh my God, 78 degrees.
You're roasting.
What's his thermostat at in his house?
No chance. No chance. That thermostat's not even above 70. There's no way.
Right.
Go. You check Go check. Well, you know what it is. He jumps in pools and suits, Greg. So he's cool, right? Oh, he jumped into a pool with a suit on.
Right.
That was probably the people by the taxpayer.
Right.
Okay. These people are such frauds, and this is what bothers me the most. This, quite literally, Andrew Wilkow is a guy I listen to all the time on Sirius XM. He's great. He has a nice catchphrase. He says, socialism is for the people, not the socialists. Okay? It's us that have to live by their rules. Right. It's not them. Right. Bernie Sanders is not going to stop traveling on a private jet. Ro Khanna is not going to sell his home, which I'm sure is built on stolen land. Billie Eilish has the house, right? She had the whole thing earlier in the year. They do a land acknowledgement. Her house is on the stolen land. Ben and Jerry's, a couple of years ago on Independent. We don't celebrate Independence Day because the country is on stolen land. Their freaking factory in Vermont is on stolen land. This is They never live by their own rules. They never pass their own tests. Look at Pocahontas. Elizabeth Warren lied about being an Indian her whole life to advance her career.
And Chris Rabb is clearly lying about being black because that guy, again, I'm just not convinced. I've been looking at him this whole time. I'm like, that is just a tan Howie Mandel. That's who that is.
True. He's a little overweight, too. Howie Mandel would have packed on a few LBs. I mean, Chris Rabb's not fat.
No.
But he's, Howie is at least, somewhat close to fit, I would say.
Right.
I would say somewhat close to fit.
We should, we have more, but obviously, but we should step aside for a few minutes for some words there, Sean.
All right, we'll step aside for some words. We'll pay some bills. We'll come back. We'll go to Colorado, where another couple of socialists won their primaries over the week. And one of these candidates and nominees might cause a problem in the midterms for the Democrats. We'll show you that and more when we come back on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, 855-839-1210 if you want to chime in. Farish, Hummel, and Stocker. Hour 1 in the books. Hour 2 next. And the butt story next hour. You're not going to want to miss it. By the way, did we hit
butt stuff?
Did we hit the 150 mark?
Hang on.
Let's see.
Hang on.
I'm going to refresh the page. We're at 156. So yes, friends, when we kick off hour 2, I will honk my hedgehog live on the air on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT right after this.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
On our nation's 250th Independence Day, ask yourself, are you truly financially free? At Crash Proof Retirement, we help Americans break free from market risk, financial stress, and the fear of outliving their retirement nest egg.
Mark Dennert, this is my wife Mary. We started with Crash Proof Retirement in 2023. July 4th should serve as a reminder to everybody that when you're retired, you want to be independent from worries of the stock market. Crash Proof Retirement has provided us with financial independence from the volatility of the market. We could sleep easily knowing that we were going to make 4 or 5% minimum without the risk of losing money in bad times.
This summer, while some people may be worried about their finances, I know we're financially free from any worries through Crash Proof Retirement.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at the Copperfield Inn on Wednesday, July 22nd, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com. Hey,
it's Nick Kayal, and you all know my respect for first responders. So I'm asking you once again to help support the Bend to the Shore Bike Tour on Sunday, July 26th. There's tons of options here for riding. You can ride 65 miles from Philly to Atlantic City, 30 miles from Hamilton, or 10 miles from Galloway. And there's a family-friendly celebration at the Showboat Hotel after the ride. You can even register to ride with me and Team 1210, whether you're riding or just donating to support the cause. Visit bend2shore.org, and when you sign up with the code NICK1210, they will knock $25 off of the registration fee. That's bend2shore.org. Promo code NICK1210. Let's show everyone how WPHT and Odyssey supports law enforcement. Bend to Shore is organized by Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, a local nonprofit that provides financial relief for families of fallen and injured first responders, fosters positive relationships between cops and kids, and provides mental and emotional well-being resources to first responders. Again, that website is bend2shore.org. Promo code NICK1210.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Don Stensland this morning at 10. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
It is 7:03, hour 2 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Sean Farish, Anna Hummel, Greg Stocker. Cut sheet coming up in about 40 minutes. Butt stuff coming up in about 20. I'll tell you. Hey, it's, gotta have a little fun.
Naked jiggly asses.
Yeah. Gotta have a little fun. Anna Hummel in for Dawn this morning.
I will twerk with you any day.
Yeah, that's right.
Get it done.
Yeah.
Good God.
Stuff that goes on here on Fridays gives me endless material on this amazing. I love this this soundboard I've got here. It's a great tool. It's a great tool. All right, we got to go to Colorado. By the way, a quick update on there's a lot of people who say that there's no deportations happening. According to the New York Times, by the way. Now, it's New York Times, but they're very upset. They're very.
Sorry, I didn't know where you were going with that.
Duty.
I thought we were talking butt stuff.
According to the New York Times, the Department of Homeland Security has arrested 10,000 illegal aliens this week. So, yeah. All right. So there's stuff going on. They're just not talking about it. Mm-hmm. The administration obviously dealing with an optics problem with the deportation. So they're still doing it. They're just, under the radar. So the New York Times is like, 10,000. Well, get them out. Get them out. That's fine. These guys. New York Times, 10,000 illegal aliens arrested this week. Let's go to Colorado, by the way. Remember Colorado, infamous 2024, Tren de Aragua. Remember they took over the apartment complex, and then you had the...
they did, terrorizing the local citizens around it.
That's right. And you had the talking catcher's mitt known as Martha Raddatz with J.D. Vance. Well, it's only been a handful of apartment complexes.
It
really?
Should be 0, you dumb.
Vance was like, do you hear yourself? Like, that shouldn't be there shouldn't even be one where you have a gang from another country taking over where you live. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But Colorado, we talk a lot about that woman from Ethiopia. It's her name, Kiros, right? Is her name? She's a Democrat, Socialists of America candidate. Melat Kiros. And she was the one who implied that the United States deserved 9/11. As a matter of fact, let's start there. Do we have that?
We do.
I think
we do.
Good. Let's play that one. This is Congressional District 1 in Colorado. This woman, Maylot Quiros, won her primary race in Colorado's 1st Congressional District, CD1, on Tuesday. She beat a 30-year incumbent, 15 terms in Congress, Diana DeGette, in a district drawn for Democrat victories that has not had Republican representation since 1973. Maylot Quiros talking about America and 9/11. Let's roll it.
Do you believe that the 9/11 terrorist attacks on America were the inevitable consequence of American foreign policy?
Inevitable in the sense that we destabilized a lot of the Middle East, that forced people to believe that another act of violence was the only response. And again, just like I said before, our responsibility is to getting rid of those conditions that lead to violence in the first place.
So basically implying that, the United States kind of had
we radicalized Osama bin Laden. I guess.
Well, to be fair, I mean, like,
you're saying we did not do that.
I'm not. Look,
I'm not saying we did.
Yeah.
I'm saying we did not do that.
I'm not she's. First of all, she's a socialist, so I completely deplore everything she stands for. However, to sit here and say that we didn't have, we don't fund people and organizations that in a couple of years turn around and kill us. Right. It would be a factual statement. You know what I mean?
What do they always say? If you want to see who our future enemies are going to be, see who we're funding now.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, that is true.
Yeah. And they turn into the Taliban.
Right.
Not that is the Taliban did 9/11. A lot of people think that they did. It was Al Qaeda. So just saying that.
It was Al Qaeda. Mm-hmm. But and that is true. We do meddle in the Middle East. It's just the implication that she's making is that, we deserved it.
Right.
And we don't, I mean, even if we are funding the wrong groups, that we don't deserve 3,000 people in the blink of an eye, being killed on one day, innocent people, families torn apart, folks in the aftermath.
Yep.
Not combatants.
In the aftermath of that, for 25 years. It's been 25 years.
Right,
in the aftermath of this, you got people with cancers and post-traumatic stress and all of this stuff. To have somebody, and then, okay, again, you want to criticize who we're funding in the Middle East and should we be involved in as many places? That's a conversation I would love to have. Sure. I think we should be involved in, I already said in the first hour we should nuke Europe so we don't have to send money there anymore. We get rid of NATO, and it would eliminate a lot of the soccer playing countries in the world, and I think we'd be a better place, right? Just that's it. And you have the whole Islam invasion going on in Europe, so that would take care of a lot of that too.
Oh.
Just class it, but
two birds.
To have this idea that we had it coming to us, 9/11, and to be running for Congress, like to be a member of our government and make excuses for terrorists, it doesn't sound good. Kind of reminds me of Trojan horse. Like, come on in, the water's fine, and now you wind up with. I mean, she's Ethiopian, whatever. It's just doesn't sit right with me. That's Congressional District 1.
And the fact that she didn't lead with, listen, 9/11 was horrible. Right. Let me just say that. She just went right into, what'd you expect? I'm like, not that. Not that. So.
Right. No, 100%. She could have prefaced it by saying, look, I don't condone acts of terror, but, the United States is involved in too many places, and we're making enemies, and yada, yada, yada. That would have been a response that I could say, all right, at least she's not condoning it. But this is what they do. They do this whole, the terrorists kind of have a point. No. Because here's the problem. This lady, Maylot Quiros, if Islam comes into the United States and just takes over, you don't think this woman's going to be, shoved under a blanket and beaten the daylights out of with the hijab and all this? You think it's not going to happen?
Yeah.
You think Sharia law is going to leave her alone because she said nice things about Al Qaeda?
Right. Is she a Muslim? Do we know this?
Well, she's Ethiopian. I don't know if she's a Muslim, but it doesn't matter if you're a Muslim.
Well,
if you're a woman under Sharia law, you're
No, I know. I'm just wondering if.
Yeah, I don't know if she's a Muslim. I don't know. I think she's Ethiopian, but I don't know if she's a Muslim.
It's a Muslim majority country, so she's probably Christian.
Yeah. Whether she is or not, right, as we said in like Sharia law, that's women are property, right? It's just funny. Reparations,
no doubt,
slavery.
for sure.
Right.
Wait. You're saying women aren't property? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, she is saying women are property.
No. I'm saying.
Greg.
I'm saying.
Gregory.
Sorry. Is that
all I'm saying is they shouldn't run for president. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah.
A little controversy on Tuesday.
That was Tuesday.
Cool.
That was Tuesday show.
That was fun. That was Tuesday's controversy. That's fine. By the way, I won that poll like 88-12.
I know. Nobody wanted you to retract the statement. Let's take some calls. Greg's in the Northeast. What's up, Greg?
Hi, Greg. Hi, Anna. Hi, Sean. Farish, Hummel, and Stocker. Sounds like Dewey, Screwham, and Howe as a law firm that you see on the back of a bus in the hood.
Well, speaking of law firms, I think we have a better law firm than Rooney. I love Rooney, by the way. Love him.
You break that name should be a law firm that I see on back in cable TV 20 years ago.
Right.
But Sean said something just before he went to break about the socialists now. It used to be the liberals, and then it went from liberals to progressive, and then progressive times, cubed is now the socialist. They can't help themselves. If the Democrat Party would have just shut their mouths, they could have swept both Senate and House in the midterms. But now you have people, they're electing people like the lady you just said from Colorado, who was said that we had it coming to us. There are ways to say things that are true, not that way. You have, I think, the lady Chevalier, who was in New York. I think that's her name. The day after October 7th, she's out in the parade with them. So how nuts did the Democratic Party, they can't rein in their own lunatics. They're going to be as responsible, 50% of the...
Oh. Uh-oh.
Keep
we lose
their
him?
mouth shut,
he's
and
back.
they're eating it. Oh, you there?
Cut out for a second there, Greg. Yep,
you cut out for a second, but it's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, I say, but the Democrat socialists are going to be they have more in the Republicans holding on to seats than the Republicans do, because they're not doing a good job of it because of their lunatic rules and ways. That's what I wanted to say to you.
Well, you're right, Greg, and I'll tell you this. You're right, and this is why...
Thanks, Greg.
For the last, year and a half, almost 2 years, I've been calling out a lot of people, quote-unquote, on our own side, because if you don't... And again, I this is the argument that drives me crazy. I get people, what are you talking about Candace for? If you ignore her, she'll go away. Folks, no. If you ignore problems, the problems don't fix themselves. I tell your roof is leaking. I'm just going to ignore it real hard, and maybe it'll stop. No, it's going to get worse, and you can wind up with mold, and your roof is going to cave in. Like, you can't just... The Democrats, and they didn't even ignore these problems. They liked it because they were these socialists, these DSA, whatever, progressives, liberals, whatever you want to call them. They're all socialists. They're just more open about it now. They were energizing people in their party. They were like, hey, these socialist candidates are bringing in voters, just bringing in numbers. They're putting in numbers. There's enthusiasm there, and they let it fester. And now you have people like Representative Adam Smith. You've got Gottheimer was one of these other guys.
Mm-hmm.
But it's too late. You had to have done this when it was in its infancy. You had to nip it before the tumor metastasized, because you've lost your party. Those who are Kennedy Democrats or Bill Clinton Democrats, even Obama Democrats. Barack Obama campaigned in the 2008? He campaigned on deporting illegal immigrant workers because they were stealing jobs from Americans. He actually criticized the Bush administration. You can't do that now. You can't, as a Democrat, even mention deportations unless you're saying how bad they are. So, as Greg mentioned, and we've said it, the Democrats, they are finally being honest. The mask is off. There's Caitlin Collins wanted to come at Trump a couple days ago and say, democratic socialism is not communism. Listen to this. I have this. I put this on my board. This is a democratic socialist saying,
our goal is liberation. Our goal is communism.
Wow.
Hello?
At least they're being honest.
And our goal is liberation. Our goal is communism.
There's no avoiding it now. Yes, they're commies.
Who said
it's not
that?
us being hyperbolic.
Who said that?
That's
Do you know?
it.
Do you know who
His
said
name
that?
is David Jenkins, I think was his name.
Okay. Wow.
See, he doesn't hold office anywhere, right?
No, he's just one of these activists and organizers.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And he's a big deal with the DSA.
Well,
and,
Greg,
our goal is liberation. Our goal is communism.
Greg in the Northeast is correct. It has gone from liberal to progressive to now socialist, and
yes.
Now all of a sudden with guys like that, the communism tag is kind of just coming out there. They're like, no, it's communism. All that liberal stuff we talked about, that was a farce. We really just want communism. Right?
Yeah. That was the gateway
drug. Those people
drug,
are
the
in bed
liberalism.
with the Islamists too. It's
Yes.
like this horseshoe effect where you have like super left wing, right? So
Right.
it's like the Queers for Palestine, which blows your mind when you just think about
Chickens
it for more
for
than 2
Chick-fil-A.
seconds. Right, and then you have like the Islamists who are wearing like the keffiyehs and the gay pride flag. Which, by the way, I've been learning a lot about Islam over the last few years, and there are some things that you can do in Islam to deter your enemy, which is lie to them. It's this, I guess, concept called taqiyya.
It's called taqiyya.
Yeah, where you can just say like, yeah, I'm on your team. Yeah, no, I'm cool with gays. And then once you get enough people in power, you're like, actually, we got to throw you off that roof over there. So my bad.
It's true. Hey, actually, that head you have attached to your neck? We're going to just cut that off. You don't need it.
Hope you like
it's
it.
all right.
Hope
you just got gang raped by a bunch of guys. We're actually going to have to kill you now because you've disgraced your family by being raped. So sorry.
It's your fault. It's your fault.
It's your fault.
Ed's in. Wow. This is Ed in Delran? Wow. We go to Ed in Delran and he's playing music.
Nicki Minaj, I believe.
Is that who this is?
I think so.
This is Nicki Minaj.
She is featured on it.
Oh. What's up, Ed in Delran? Hey, Ed. Oh, I guess he's gone.
Oh, I don't know what that was. That was.
He had us on hold, I guess.
I mean, we were at a dance party. That was pretty cool.
That was his hold music.
Kayal and Company dance party.
Kayal and Company.
Well, it's funny. Yeah. Greg he just called before. He brought up a good point, saying how Democrats may be responsible for more Republican wins than Republicans. So that was that woman Milat Kiros was Congressional District 1. That's a Democrat district.
Right.
But there's another guy in Colorado who won in Congressional District 8. His name is Manny Rutinel. And he beat former state representative Shannon Byrd, who is considered the more moderate and safer of the two choices. But unlike Congressional District 1, Congressional District 8 is viewed as a competitive battleground district, and it's currently held by a Republican. Now, Rutinel does not have the endorsement or isn't necessarily closely aligned or tied to the Democrat Socialists of America, but he is still a radical, left-wing, anti-establishment, anti-fossil fuels, former vegan. This guy's doing like the Tallarico. He was like, I'm a vegan. And now he's not a vegan. He called animal agriculture a horrific exploitative industry. Now he's all of a sudden not a vegan, trying to run back to the center and be a moderate. This guy's a leftist too. He may not be endorsed by the DSA, but you have a candidate who beat a moderate in the Democrat primary. He's going to be looking to flip Congressional District 8, which is currently held by freshman GOP Rep Gabe Evans in Colorado, running for re-election. And that's one of those swing districts that can decide the balance of power in the House. So, to Greg's point, who just called in, it could be Democrats who help Republicans more than Republicans help Republicans.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying about that. I just feel like something has changed and the tide is turning, and it is now. Maybe it's just people are just so fed up with politics, because if you look at the number of people that went out, that came out to vote in that New York district where they elected a communist, it was only like 77,000 people out of like 770,000 people. So maybe it's just by numbers.
Politics fatigue.
Right. Maybe the people who aren't voting because they're kind of just fed up with everything.
They're not voting because they're not citizens and they shouldn't be voting, and maybe they're actually checking IDs.
Yeah.
But maybe not.
Well, not in New York. You're not allowed to do that.
Not in New York. Yeah.
But here's the thing: the way these DSA candidates have been winning is they've been winning in low turnout elections. That's how Milad Kiros won. What's going on is these DSA candidates or the DSA as a whole is mobilizing more people than the normies are mobilizing. And this is how we won on Long Island when I was running a grassroots group there. We were just like, school board? Well, we've got thousands of people that are paying attention to what we're saying. We could probably win these because the teachers unions, et cetera, are not going to mobilize enough people. And we swept a bunch of school board seats, library board seats, and won because the other side of the aisle's turnout was very, very low. That's only going to work for so long, and either the establishment's going to fight back, or Republican voters are going to come out in these districts. And I hope it's the latter, right? I hope that you see in a district like Colorado's 8th district that you see Republicans come out. It's a battleground district. Gabe Evans maybe wins re-election there because Manny Rutnell, the guy who just won, is a far leftist. We'll see. The political winds are definitely blowing in one direction, and they're not blowing in the direction of Republicans, as they wouldn't in a midterm election year historically. But the Democrats don't have the lead that they are supposed to have on the generic ballot at this point in the cycle either. So it's shaping up to be pretty interesting.
Actually, can we do something real fast? I wanted to play this. Can you grab cut one? Phil, this is speaking of that, because this kind of ties into what we're talking about. The Democrats, they have a pretty safe bet that the Democrats are going to take over the House. But as far as a sweep with the Senate is very unlikely. As of, what are we at, July 2nd? This is CNN's data guru, Harry Enton, saying that the numbers aren't numbering. Roll this.
Okay, so what's the simple math here? Democrats need a net gain of four Senate seats to regain control of the upper chamber in Congress. And right now, the math, simply put, isn't there for them. That is the picture. And I want you, it's just, it's a math problem. It is a math problem. 2026 Senate poll margins. Okay, Democrats need a net gain of 4. Okay, you get 1 in North Carolina. But then you got a bunch of red on the screen. Now, these are close races, but you got a tie in Texas. Then it's +2 in Iowa for the Republicans, +2 in Alaska, and then +3, if we can make the circle there, in Ohio. So that gets you 1 seat, but of course you need 4 seats. And on this board, red, close races, and a tie. You're at 1. You're not yet to 4.
I mean, the good news. Pause it for a second. First of all, Tallarico is not winning Texas. That is not happening. He's not winning Texas.
The polls are tied, but it's not. Right. He's not winning Texas.
Right.
No.
Ohio, possibly.
No, I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think Ohio is going blue. I don't. That's a Trump state by 10 points. I know in the midterms it may be a little closer. Ramaswamy's running into some interference up there and some resistance up there. I don't think Ohio flips. I don't. I think Maine has a better chance of flipping than Ohio, to be honest with you.
Well, Maine is
with Plantner.
But that's Nazi tattoo, right? Yeah. And he's having a tough time. He's trailing big.
Yeah.
He is trailing big time.
Yeah.
He's trailing big time to Collins among favorability, who has better character, things of that nature. And he's only leading by 2 points, and she usually outperforms polling by like 8 points, Susan Collins. So right. I'm not going to say Maine is safe.
Right.
But I'm going to say I would be pretty surprised if Plattner pulled it off. I would.
We played a clip yesterday of, and this was a Fox News survey. I don't even know if it was a poll, but they had Collins +2 yesterday. I think yesterday it was the first time that she was ahead in any sort of poll or whatever. Let's keep going with Harry.
Democrats might be either close in Texas, Iowa, Alaska, and Ohio, but again, it needs to be 4 of these that are blue in order for them to retake it. Now, there's one state that you did not put up here.
No.
That's Maine.
Uh-oh. That is Maine. Maine, which we've had a few Senate polls the last couple of days. And what do you see here? Even in Maine, a state that Kamala Harris easily won back in 2024. Look, the New York Times has Plattner ahead by 2, but that, of course, is well within the margin of error. That is among likely voters. Fox News, on the other hand, has Susan Collins, the incumbent, up by 3 among all voters. So even in Maine, you have a race that, simply put, is way too close to call. So really, on the mathematical march to 4 seats, there's really only 1 seat at this point that Democrats can look like they can count on. They'll probably win one of these other seats, but again, that gets you only to 2, and you need 4.
Yeah. Wow.
They're not taking the Senate.
Yeah.
They're not taking the Senate. I'm not going to, not telling everybody get comfortable, put your hands up, feet up and relax. By all means, take 10, 10, and 10 to the polls. Too big to rig has to be the way, especially because the Supreme Court decided that you can count ballots for eternity. But, it's one of these things where I don't see the path. If the Democrats can't flip Maine, they're not taking the Senate. That's it. Agreed. And I don't think they're going to flip Maine.
Yeah, I mean, but that Plattner guy is just, Anna's right. He's a mixed bag of.
Yeah, it's like you got the Nazi tattoo. He said stuff about like misogynistic stuff, but then he's also left wing. He likes to cheat on his wife with the apps, and she called him out, but then is telling people not to be mad at him. It's just very bizarre.
Yeah,
but I enjoy it. I enjoy the circus. So. Thanks for the entertainment.
He's also somebody who apparently allegedly self-stimulates in porta potty.
Right.
Porta potties.
Oh, really?
Right.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
He sends he sends D-pics too to
yes.
women.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who doesn't? I guess.
I don't know what is it? What is like that? Really is for men, right? Like women don't want that. No woman that I know at least wants to gets that and be like, yeah, baby, yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
I don't want to say no. I'm sure there's a few outliers out there, but the problem that men have is they think that women want what they want, right? They're like, ooh, I'd love to see some boobies. She probably wants to see my balls. No, we don't want to see that at all. So they're just thinking like men. We're not. I know this is crazy. We're not the same.
Brennan was saying that to me the other day too. She's like, I don't understand that aspect, because we were talking about the Brett Favre thing, right? And she's like, I don't know. She said, I don't know any women who are like, I want to see balls today, on my phone.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Nobody.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we should take a break.
We'll take a break. We'll come back and butt stuff.
Oh no.
Butt stuff.
We're gonna go. We went from balls to butts. Here we go. It's gonna be, it's going to be great. It's going to be a good one. This is one of the most bizarre stories that I have ever seen. More bizarre, I think, than the story about the guy who fell into the toilet trying to rescue sunglasses. This is even more bizarre because how does this excuse even make sense?
Right.
You cannot deny not owning something that is stuffed up your butt. How did it get there? It's not like someone left drug paraphernalia. They're like, oh, that bowl in my car, it's from the guy who came in the Uber. It fell out of his bag. It's not mine.
Right.
If it's up your butt, it's probably yours. We'll get to that and more.
Florida for you.
That's right. We'll get to more here on Talk Radio 1210. WPHT, Farish, Hummel, and Stocker, the law firm, on a Thursday morning. If you slip and miss work, give us a call, 855-839-1210. We'll chase that ambulance on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Butt stuff and the cut sheet coming up after this.
By the way, it's 82 degrees currently in Philadelphia, 74 down the shore. Weather brought to you by Ashley Furniture. Today, it's very hot and humid with a high of 103. Heat index is between 105 and 110. Tomorrow is also a high of 103 with heat indices between 105 and 110. It doesn't look like we're going to get any sort of relief until Sunday with a high of 95. Ashley Furniture, shop now and celebrate Ashley's 250 hours of savings event. Save up to 20% off on all furniture and take advantage of 60-month no-interest financing. Plus, score incredible $250 doorbusters. You'll find unbeatable value on the styles you love. Ashley's 250 hours of savings event happening now. Thank you, Ashley's.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship.
Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com, EmmonsRoofing.com.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets, just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-979-3535. That's 800-979-3535. 800-979-3535.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It was just
one unforgettable night.
One of those things.
An evening with Harry Connick Jr.
Just one of those crazy flings.
Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Tickets are on sale now at theborgata.com.
You got to go see the Mardi Gras. Hey, Royers Ford, remember to tell your smart speaker to play 1210 WPHT.
7:35 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. The law firm is in. Farish, Hummel, and Stocker. Slip and fall. Car accident. Found a hair in your McDonald's. Call 855-839-1210. Farrah, Tremmel, and Stalker will take care of you.
By the way, Sean, you're being ripped by numerous people. EKZ, my friend on the YouTube chat, and our other friend Richard Notaro on X ripping you because for making fun of the Phillies ballpark.
Oh, it's a small stadium. I listen.
Well, according to them, their field is bigger than the Texas Rangers stadium.
It's not. It's fake.
It's
not.
Sean rips the Phillies for their ballpark size. Do some research, my friend. Their field is bigger than your beloved Texas Rangers Globe Life Field.
It isn't.
Also,
it's fake.
Richard Notaro says, hang on a second, old Dick says, by dimension, Citizens Bank Park is bigger than Yankee Stadium and is the 4th overall in Major League Baseball. Also, when visiting teams visit, they play in the same bandbox as the Phillies. Last I saw, the Phillies don't move the fences out when the visiting team bats. So,
some people take this way too personally. I'll just say. That's right. You know what? All right, you know what? You know what this deserves?
Uh-oh.
No, it's actually one of the biggest stadiums, so, stop talking about our bandbox Citizens Bank Park, okay?
You guys really just actually'd me? Are you serious?
Well, actually.
Actually, like the Jews run the world. You play in a bandbox, okay? That's it. There it is.
You
play in a bandbox.
Look! You come at the Philly audience. They're coming.
I'll come at the
you.
Philly audience again. By the way, the Philly Fanatic is a disgrace of a mascot. It's not even a real thing. It's a green thing with a weird nose. Okay, I mean, what are we doing? Fanatic. All right.
He's from the Galapagos.
I promised you butt stuff.
You did. He is.
Is really?
Galapagos Islands.
I promised you butt stuff.
You did.
So we're gonna do a butt story. June 30th. Anna Hummel found this one because Anna finds
all the
some of the best offbeat news in the game.
All the
finds the butt stuff.
She finds all the butt stuff.
That's me.
All the butt stuff. That's it. A Florida woman. This is Florida. Florida strikes again. I can't believe this is what I'm going to read in this article. This is great, though. A Florida woman who denied ownership of a bag of cocaine that fell from her buttocks while being booked into custody told jailers that the drug must have been placed there during an intimate encounter with an unnamed partner. Yeah, I don't know how that bag of coke got up my butt. I have no idea. The woman, according to the arrest report, a car being driven by, this is just too good, guys. The name of the woman?
Right.
Reagan Cox, 30 years old,
right,
was spotted veering across a Brevard County highway around 6:40 a.m. Saturday. Upon being pulled over, Cox refused to exit her Nissan Altima, which smelled of burnt marijuana. Cox, who cops say was slow and lethargic, was pulled from the vehicle after she refused to move her seatbelt and tried to lock the car. You'll never take me alive. Cox, cops say, then tried to walk away as a deputy sought to search her. Cox was arrested for resisting deputies, a misdemeanor, and transported to the local jail. During the intake process, Cox had to pass through an x-ray scanner. Whoever wrote this article is definitely funny. Cox had to pass through an x-ray scanner, which is used to spot contraband like weapons, phones, or drugs. According to investigators, when jailers detected an anomaly in Cox's lower region, she was brought to a room where she was subsequently seen trying to cover her buttocks area with her hand.
Oh boy.
Moving her
Dead
hand.
giveaway. Yeah.
Yeah, right. You don't like hold your hand over your butt cheeks if you're not afraid of something coming out.
Right.
Upon moving her hand, a baggie containing 3.8 grams of cocaine fell from Cox's rear end.
Wow.
With the coke at her feet, cops say Cox denied knowing anything about it. That happened. So my question is, if this was not her cocaine, how'd it get there?
Right.
You're never gonna sell me and say, "Oh, I've never seen that a day in my life."
Well, she claims
it just fell out of your butt.
That someone put it there during a sexual encounter.
That's what she's claiming.
Yeah, right, which is the most Houdini thing I've ever heard. Could you imagine if that was the case? The lack of self-awareness you would have to have. You know how high you would have to be to, like, not feel something of someone trying to do that to you? Insane.
Right? Like, you would have to actively ignore a hand going up your butt
right,
with a bag of Coke.
Mm-hmm.
Way up there, by the way.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How
do you expect people to believe that you have no idea what that is and where that came from? It's just wild.
Here's my question. I want to ask this without being too graphic because the FCC and Brendan Carr.
Oh, that's your boy.
Oh God. How far does one stick that, Anna? I don't know why I'm asking. I don't know.
Am I the resident expert on this
I don't know
matter?
why
I
I'm
hope
asking.
not.
I don't know why I'm asking you.
Okay. Of what I've heard,
since you found the story, you found the story.
I did.
Yeah.
I of what I've heard is like if you go past like I think it's maybe like an inch or two, it like gets sucked up into the vortex.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah, or it's like it's in there. I think, but anything below that,
up?
it can fall out.
Is that how like Richard Gere was able to get a gerbil up there? That was the whole thing, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Like after a while, the butt does all the work and the gerbil doesn't have to tunnel anymore. Just
imagine you have like an illustrious career and that's what everyone remembers about you.
Unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Did he have an illustrious career? Yeah. I only know him because of the gerbil
he was in
thing.
Pretty Woman. Yeah, he was in a lot of movies in the like 80s.
Never saw
really?
it.
Never saw Pretty Woman?
Yeah, never saw Pretty Woman. No.
He did it.
I'm married to a pretty woman, but I've never seen a pretty woman.
By the way,
nice.
By the way, yeah, that's
right. You like
good,
that?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's great.
Her cousins. You like that?
Women want to hear. We don't want to see balls. We want to hear stuff like that. Get with the program. Sean knows.
He had Richard Gere had a full nude scene in something. And
was the gerbil in it?
I don't believe he was. I don't believe he was that.
Gerbil made a cameo.
I don't believe he was that. I don't believe he was that impressive.
Full frontal nudity.
Yeah. I could be wrong about this. I don't think I am.
Or just more butt stuff.
No, he did a full frontal nudity, and I don't believe he was that impressive.
Did the gerbil bring a bag of cocaine up Richard Gere's?
Richard.
Yeah. So not that impressive. So what you're saying here is small package, right? Very small. Is that what we're insinuating here?
Let me just see here. I believe.
What does the interweb say?
AI.
The interweb says. Greg is looking up now. You don't want to look at
American Gigolo. American Gigolo.
How big is Richard? Oh, okay. Go ahead.
American Gigolo. 1980. Yes, I am correct about that. See, I know
American Gigolo. That's different from Deuce Bigalow, male Gigolo. Yeah. Okay.
American Gigolo.
Yeah.
I saw that one.
So you're saying that in this movie, Richard Gere revealed a very small Richard Gere.
Yeah. I'm gonna see. I probably shouldn't.
You're gonna look this up.
Click on that. Yeah. This image may contain explicit content. It's
boy.
Oh God.
My search history just got.
Yeah, you just got to delete it every hour. That's what I do at work.
You got to Hillary Clinton that hard drive.
Bleach bit it.
Bleach bit, hammers. All sorts of methods of destruction. But there you go. I mean, this is quite a story. Her arraignment, by the way, is scheduled for July 28th. I want to go to Florida for this trial.
Right.
I want to sit there and listen to her sell the jury that somebody must have put it in there. The cocaine, and she has no idea how it got there. Is
there a mugshot of her, Hummel? Did you see?
There is, yeah.
Oh, hang on.
There is.
Not as bad as you would expect, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah,
Nick Wood.
Not bad.
Nick Wood.
Nick Wood.
Nice
lips. We can screen share. Let me do a screen.
Yeah.
Where's my, how do I do that? Screen share. There we go. Here we go. Look, this is her mugshot. We'll put this up. By the way, I had a much better mugshot. Much better. This is her.
Yeah. She's
not bad.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
She kind of looks like a cracked out Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah.
She has Hummel.
Skid Row Sweeney.
Are are those? She had some work done on them lips.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's.
Yeah.
That's the only work I detect. But yeah, she's tired. Clearly, that's why she needed the cocaine.
Is she
definitely tired?
Is she a Florida 5? What is?
She's probably like I guess depends where.
Yeah.
She's like a Space Coast 8, but she's like a Miami 4. You know what I mean?
I get you. Okay.
Yeah.
And she had cocaine up her butt. So there you go.
Which means she's a goer.
Yeah.
Don't tell Pete Hegseth. He'll drop a bomb on her. Drug runner. Gone.
All right, it's 7:45, guys. We should do.
Let's do it.
What's on the cut sheet?
Oh, what's on the cut sheet on this Thursday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Thursday edition, Thursday before a holiday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. All right, I want to get into these two daredevils that climbed the Empire State Building.
Oh my God, what?
Yeah, where's King Kong when you need him?
Yeah.
Should have ate them.
So these two Ruskies.
Oh, they were Ruskies?
Oh yeah, Ruskies.
Здравствуйте. Okay, I get along very well with the Russians. Russia.
Netflix made a documentary of them. It was called Skywalkers.
Oh no!
Oh, this is their shtick?
Yeah, this is what they do. They climb buildings. Actually, before we get
There's only one Skywalker.
Before we get into that, Phil, let's do. Hang on. Yeah, I guess let's play this one. This is the body cam footage of these two being arrested. Roll this.
How you doing?
They went up there?
Can you stay where you are? Rob, you good? How you doing?
Wait, they arrested him on the Empire State Building?
Yeah, look how high up they are.
Why not just wait for them to come down? They can't stay up there all the time.
All right.
You guys can't be up here.
I'm okay. Yeah. Rob, come on.
She may need her hands to
get down.
Scale the ladders.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, at this point, you know what? At this point, just push her off. Take the easy way out.
What does the flag say? At first I thought it was an ISIS flag, but
no.
Just bring her over there.
Will you marry me or something?
No.
When the power of the...
It's when the power of
when
love...
the power of love...
There's a... Hang on a second. It says, when the power of... Let's roll the CNN footage. When the power of love...
It's like when the power of love beats something.
When the power of love overcomes the love of power.
I'm not trying to make a joke. I'm just trying to tell
you. The world knows...
that a ton is going on just a short distance from here.
The world will know peace.
What does that mean?
It's like a Hallmark
What do you want?
It's a Hallmark.
What you want?
I'm trying to look to see if they even have any kind of harness or anything of the sort. It
1,400 feet. 1,400 feet up in the sky.
It does not look like it. As somebody who has severe anxiety about heights, it's honestly even hard for me to imagine this. And as you said, it's important not to make a joke. I mean, obviously, these are protesters. They're trying to make a point. They're trying to get seen. They are. This is quite a dramatic way to do it. But their safety is and should be paramount at this point. And so I can't even imagine what is going on with first responders and law enforcement. All of the Homeland Security, everything that goes along with trying to get them down.
By the way, that's a Jimi Hendrix quote.
And then, who knows what will
Everybody is
happen
attributing it to Jimi Hendrix.
I mean, there's been, like we said, a lot going on this weekend for the...
Wow.
Was security on lunch break or something? How did they...
How did they even get access to that?
They do it all the time. They did it in the second tallest building in the world in Malaysia. And like I said, there is a documentary on it called Skywalkers.
Oh, okay.
This other one here too is where this guy proposes.
Romantic.
Is this romantic, Anna?
Yes. I want to say yes.
Is this better than sending a ball picture?
Yeah.
I would say yes. It's very sweet.
Watch this.
Yeah. Went on one knee.
Oh,
looked like
God.
a proposal. They hug. And it looks like it's just being captured by somebody's cell phone.
He's filming the entire thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably streaming somewhere live right now. I'm not able to access it. I've been given some links about who they are. but we'll let the reporters figure out who they are. But yeah, I mean, this is performative.
CNN. I gotta tell you,
I am all for love. I am all for romance.
I'm all for love. Love is love.
I mean, at least it's better than them covering algae at the reflecting pool. We're gonna scoop up a water sample and get it tested by a pool store. No reporting on the fraud, right? The Somalis that have been pillaging our taxpayer fund. Nothing. We're worried about algae and now 2 clowns from Russia climbing the Empire State Building.
By the way, there's another photo. Phil, do you want to put that photo up there? There's another photo. This is the unseen photo up there, right there. Go there. There we go.
What the hell?
Yeah.
GregStalkerSucks.com. They were actually up there to plant the flag that says GregStalkerSucks.com.
This was a publicity stunt.
Yes.
Just to give us content for the show today.
100%.
That's what this was.
100%.
We appreciate it.
100%.
It was a nice distraction from all the bad things happening.
It
though.
was.
You know what I mean?
At least
like
nobody died.
Yeah.
Nobody died. It kind of brings America together when things like this happen. Another thing that I think that unified the country was the Coldplay gate with the camera, the kiss cam thing.
Yeah.
For a moment, it felt like we were one country again because everyone was invested in this story and we all felt the same way. We're like, you're a whore. You slut. Cheating on your husband. And it felt good to be American in that moment. You know? Anyone else?
I was more upset with the people for actually going to a Coldplay concert.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Considering they stole one of the most popular songs from Joe Satriani.
Here's that's true. Here's some of the Netflix doc. Thank you, Phil. Where you can see them scaling up this is the tallest building in Malaysia.
Was it the Burj Khalifa? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Goes away. You just get better at facing it.
I mean, talk about soulmates, right?
Right.
Putin should have had these two killed.
Illegally climbing buildings.
Known as rooftoppers, their videos are exploding
across
the internet.
Yeah.
This extreme life, this expanded state of mind, it's essential for me.
Vanya made it into a career, but I had the creative
What
touch.
the hell?
As an
Wow.
artist, you need to express yourself. Now we were more than just daredevils. Now we were telling a story. A love
story.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Well, I guess congrats.
What do you think the penalty should be for these two?
Death. They should have been pushed off the top. Yes. Oops. And they'll never do it again.
Right.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Thank you. I rarely am.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn Ruskies.
Stupid Ruskies. Dumb. Putin missed it. Putin's slacking over there.
He is.
You know?
He is. He's way too. He's way too concerned about Ukraine. He needs to be concerned about these two.
Reeling in his own people.
These climbers, these climbing clowns. They gotta, take them out. That's it.
Trump talked to AI Teddy Roosevelt yesterday. Mr. Trump, I don't know, but you asked.
That's Mr. President.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. I should have said sir, right?
Sir. Well, sometimes you got to think about it too, because we're going to run for a third term, Donna. Right, so you got to call me ma'am, right? Think about it. We're going to do that. Donna Trump is going to win in 2028, and the left is not going to be able to say anything about it because then they're bigots. They can't. AI Teddy Roosevelt told me that. They said to me, sir or ma'am, speak softly but carry a big stick. You have the biggest stick in the history of the world, right? Think about it.
Tralfax on the YouTube chat says about the Ruskies that the woman is cute and flexible. She is very attractive. And she's nutty.
I mean, you kind of have to be flexible to do that.
And she's nutty. And she's nutty.
Right.
Well, that's Russia.
A nutty Russian broad. Ugh. What could possibly go wrong? All right. AI Teddy Roosevelt and President Donald Trump. Roll this.
Do you consider the Panama Canal your greatest achievement?
Hang on a second.
He's talking to him like it's a real person.
He is. Excuse me.
Excuse me, Mr. AI Teddy. Well, I got along well with your real version, too, Teddy. Do you consider the Panama Canal your favorite achievement? What do you think about it, Teddy? What do you think? The Rough Riders, right? You were part of the Rough Riders. Can't believe it.
Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. That's the only Rough Riders I know. All right, let's roll this.
Do you consider the Panama Canal your greatest achievement?
Well, right then, yes.
Good answer.
The canal stands as one of my proudest battles, no question. But greatness is a strange thing. It isn't always the biggest or boldest job that matters most. The Panama Canal showed what America could achieve if we held steady and acted fast when the world dragged its feet. That said, I measure my greatest work by the lives improved. Parks set aside, food and drugs made safe, the square deal given to all, not just to a few. Still, when I stood in the mud watching those steam shovels, knowing ships would pass through, changing the world's map forever, I felt I'd left a mark that would last.
Okay, you did. Thank you.
He was bored halfway through that. He was like, what? Okay, thank you.
This is what we're subsidizing with all the AI money? We're subsidizing this garbage. What are we... Wow. It really wasn't even that exciting. You would think.
No, you would think.
But I'm actually kind of like intrigued by this in a way.
Just AI in
like
general.
Give me like AI, holograms of like real or fictional people. Like I want AI Darth Vader, and be like, why did it take you so long to realize that Emperor Palpatine was a piece of sugar honey iced tea? What is wrong with you? Right? Like give me like AI Colonel Chamberlain from the Battle of Gettysburg. Like what? A bayonet charge down a hill. You've got balls of steel, my man.
Right.
Right. Wouldn't send a picture of those. It's too big for the picture.
Right.
Colonel Chamberlain, 20th Maine, Little Round Top, July. By the way, that happened today. Today is the 1863. I'm not going to be able to do the math, but it is one of the anniversaries of the second day of fighting at the Battle of Gettysburg. So the bayonet charge happened today, 1863. There you go.
NBC's Craig Melvin offers a trigger warning for trans people watching.
Uh-oh. I'll turn away. No, I'm just kidding.
This happened 2 days ago when the Supreme Court decision, this is 20, Phil. This happened during the Supreme Court decision about, biological males
can be left up to the states.
Yes. Yeah. This was him breaking the news on NBC, offering a trigger warning to the audience. Roll this.
Just a quick note here. The terms that we're using here during our reporting, biological male, biological female, the High Court put those terms in quotations in their decision and their dissent. But just so you know, we're using those terms from the decision itself, biological male, biological female.
Why did you need a disclaimer for that?
Sorry about that. That upset you.
We don't have to do that anymore. I thought we were paying,
Yeah, you would think. You would think, Sean. You would think.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't think. I guess we should just... Oh, my gosh. I don't know. I feel like I'm smacking my head against a concrete wall when stuff like that happens.
Yeah.
Land acknowledgements, trans acknowledgements, it's just can we just be normal?
No.
Is that too much to frickin' ask? Let's be normal.
At least June is over, so we don't have to hear about the... I'm still kind of mad that they stole the rainbow, because that used to just mean like a birthday party.
Right.
And now if I wear anything rainbow, it's like,
Or
I'm
gay.
Or Skittles.
Or Skittles.
Right.
Or Skittles.
Yeah.
Why are you gay?
What are you gay?
It's the greatest. Graham Plattner, speaking of him, says, I do not think men playing in women's sports should be banned. So you're right, Anna. He's all over the place. This is 28.
Yeah,
He's all over the place.
I can't pin him down. I can't put him in a box.
Yeah.
And I kind of like that about him.
Roll
He's a
this.
moving target.
It's going to be a state question.
So it's a state question, but I'm running for federal office.
But you don't have an opinion on whether what you think whether transgender girls should play high school sports or whether they should be banned?
I don't think I do not think they should be banned.
Okay.
I think banning people from playing in sports in the gender that they see themselves as and identify as, doing that in a wholesale way is going to be restrictive of people's rights.
I wish he would have said, like, I don't think they should be banned. And then he just paused. He goes, I think they should be killed.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, plot twist. Graham. Hell yeah.
Graham. Whoa, that would have been like
Can't
something
pin
out of an
down.
M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Right,
You know, that plot,
exactly.
you know?
Plot twist.
No, we don't think they should be banned. We think they should be executed. Like, whoa. Like the Russians on the Empire State Building.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well,
do you think
that guy's running for for Senate in Maine? Just so everybody
Mm-hmm.
is aware. Okay. So, state of our country. There it is.
This was from a couple days ago, but since we're kind of down this rabbit hole, no pun intended. This is a quote from the Texas Democratic Party. Why Texas will never go to James Tallarico. It was a Texas Democrat Party convention. The movement was, or the convention was framed as a big tent statement of solidarity against right-wing characterizations. The remarks were delivered during a party event in reference to political attacks against a Democratic candidate, James Tallarico. This is cut 9.
Next time they say that James is trans, we're all trans.
By the way,
we're all trans.
By the way,
all of us.
I like a suit.
Yeah, the visual of this is a man in a suit and a cowboy hat saying we're all trans.
We're all trans.
Everyone goes, yay!
Next time they say that, next time they say James is pro-trans, we all trans. Woo! Why are you wooing that? Why are you clapping for that? You don't want to be trans.
You think that's a popular statement in Texas?
It's about as popular as syphilis.
Can you start that over, Phil?
Next time they say that James is trans,
James,
we're all trans.
The only thing that could have made that better is if he called him Yames.
Yums.
When they say James is a gay tofu eating vegan,
we are all gay.
We're all gay tofu eating vegans.
I love tofu. Okay, I'm sorry.
And when they say James is going to hell,
I love the subtitles.
we'll say we're all going to hell.
So everyone can follow the translation.
There you go. Wow. Texas.
So we're trans, we're all going to hell, and we're gay tofu eating vegans.
Yes.
And we deserve 9/11.
And we deserve 9/11. These are great platform items the Democrats are running on this year. I got to tell you, these are, these are ambitious goals that they have.
Yeah.
Very ambitious. Yeah.
Our governor here, Josh Shapiro, was asked about these. Speaking of all of these people, these communists, these people that have just won their political nomination. Jew hating, I guess, is a good way to characterize them. It's
trending.
As a Jewish person, Josh, how do you feel about all of this? What's your answer? 33, go.
Do you worry, though, Governor, about some of these candidates in these high-profile races in New York and now in Colorado will be elevated as representative of Democrats nationally with some of their extreme views?
I mean, look, here in Pennsylvania, folks know what pragmatism, results, and getting stuff done looks like, because they see me, they see other Democrats who are doing that in our Commonwealth. Look, I want to work with anyone to get stuff done.
He's going to work with anyone to get stuff done.
Work with anybody, yeah. But he won't send people to the Great American State Fair, right? Isn't Pennsylvania like a no-show at this thing?
But all of these, like Crayola and all these Pennsylvania companies were like, no, we were never asked. We would love to go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Shapiro according to the reports I've seen, has lied about that, right? So he said that nobody wanted to take part in this, and all these Pennsylvania companies were like, no, we absolutely do. We were just never
Crayola's a Pennsylvania company?
Yes, how dare you? Easton, Pennsylvania.
Oh, now this makes sense. You guys are eating crayons out there. now the whole Philly thing makes sense now a little bit.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Josh Shapiro is not going to. He's gonna. Here's the problem: is that he can never win. He can never win the Democrat Party nomination because he is Jewish.
Yep.
But he's not going. He doesn't have the balls to disavow.
Right.
All the Jew hating.
Still trying to hang on to power.
It's one of it's one of the most disgraceful things I've ever seen. Honestly, you know.
Yeah.
What I mean?
They're called self-hating Jews.
Self-hating Jews. Yeah.
My cousin is one of them. He flies a Palestinian flag over his house. And he told my other cousin, if you don't like it, you can leave. So,
Wow.
My mom's not so happy. Yeah, his sister wanted to visit because he has a couple children. And my other cousin, his sister is, loves Israel, loves being Jewish, is a liberal, is a very liberal person, but kind of is divided there because she's like, I'm a Jew. I think Israel should exist. So I guess I'm not a liberal anymore. I don't know. But my cousin has gone full tilt, my male cousin, and he's flying a Palestinian flag on his house.
Wow.
We don't talk about it. What am I going to say?
Yeah.
What am I going to say?
Yeah.
There's nothing to be said. So.
Do you and he get into arguments?
No, we don't. No. We do not talk about it.
Wow.
We do not talk about it.
Wow.
And unfortunately, he's actually going through some cancer treatment right now.
Oh.
And when my dad found out, he goes, "Well, that's interesting." Sometimes I know it's like terrible.
Sometimes the chickens come home to roost. Oh man!
Exactly.
Oh,
he's like, well,
yeah.
He's like, it's probably because he had all that hate in his heart for his own people.
Oh my lord!
I'm like, okay, Dr. Hummel, I don't think that's how cancer works. Yeah. So
no,
a lot of family drama.
Yeah, a lot of family drama.
Sounds like an interesting Thanksgiving this year.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Sounds good.
The city of Buffalo. Sean's favorite city, is being accused of betraying America after canceling the 4th of July fireworks. That's not the best part of this, though, is that they have raised the Somali flag over City Hall
in Buffalo.
In Buffalo.
They take it over Buffalo?
Yeah, so you'll see a news report. Channel 4 up there in Buffalo does this news report, News 4, and then on the side there's a screen grab of the City Hall there in Buffalo with a Somali flag raised. Roll this.
Buffalo says fireworks are not in the cards for this year's 4th of July. Officials tell us the idea had been in discussions, but after exploring potential locations, a safe and widely accessible viewing area could not be found. As a result, there will not be a downtown fireworks display this year.
There you go. But
wow.
The Somali flag.
They can't even help themselves.
No.
And be quiet about it.
Right.
No, it's just proudly waving at City Hall or wherever.
Right.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable the amount of people, especially on the left, that are just like flying other countries' flags right before America 250. And there are people who don't seem to care. Like I'm of the thought, like, if you're in the United States of America and you hoist the flag of another country, it's like a declaration of war almost. Like, I don't like that.
Right.
No, I don't like that.
It's like when one dog pisses on another dog's fire hydrant.
Right.
It's like that's grounds for battle.
Right.
Right. Especially not to pick favorites, but that ain't my favorite Somali flag.
What, Somali?
It seems like Irish people fly flags during St. Patty's Day. Like, all right, fine, I guess. Fine.
Okay, fine.
Maybe,
everyone's Irish on that day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, sure. But that flag?
Yeah.
By the way, we have nothing to do with that country, really. Like, we didn't invade that country. Well, I guess it was Mogadishu. Was that where that happened? Yeah, Black Hawk Down deal. But outside of that, it's not like we colonized. We had nothing to do with that country. No. So I don't get it.
Well, they were here for the Boston Tea Party, right, Sean?
The Somali Tea Party.
Yeah,
yes.
the Somali Tea Party.
And also the Haitian. It was also the Haitian, because apparently Haitians built this country. Thomas Jefferson was actually a Haitian.
Right.
He wrote the Declaration of Independence in Haiti, actually.
Oh, wow. And Jesus was black, too, so don't forget that.
I forgot about that one. Does he get reparations, too, or no?
Probably.
Mondami says, taxing the rich is a transformative change that New Yorkers deserve. This is cut 18, Phil. 18. There's a lot of Mondami.
What happens when there's no rich left? What happens when there's no rich left?
Above all else, this budget offers a roadmap for the years to come. This is only the first budget of our administration. Many more will follow. And every budget that follows will build on the principles established here. Honest budgeting, fiscal discipline, transparent government, and an unwavering belief that working people deserve a city hall that delivers for them every single day. We will return to this budget as a reminder of how much more is made possible when we shake off the shackles of the status quo and pursue the transformative change that New Yorkers deserve. That means finding efficiencies, it means cutting waste, and it means taxing the rich. We will return to this budget when we are told, as we so often are, that we must budget with austerity rather than ambition. And we will return to this budget as a model of how to invest in our city, how to place working people at the heart of our political decisions, and how to govern with an enduring commitment to fiscal health and fiscal responsibility. Thank you. And now
I will promise you more free stuff that I won't deliver on. So, transformative change.
What happens when you try to tax the rich and then the rich leave? Mondani's let alone he doesn't answer the question because he's never asked the question because the media doesn't do their damn jobs. What happens when they leave? I want to know the answer to that question. Okay, you're going to tax the rich. You're going this peer to tear, whatever it's called, tax with Ken Griffin, right? What happens when he goes, I'm not staying here. I'm not doing this. I'm out. You know, like what just happened in Jersey in 2016 with David Tepper. He was a hedge fund manager. He left, and it screwed. He took so much money out of the state and so much income out of the state that they had to redo the entire state budget because one guy moved out of the state of New Jersey. What happens when the rich leave New York City? Mamdani doesn't answer that question. He's never asked that question because there is no answer. What the answer is, well, we're going to go after everybody else.
Yeah.
Right? Because they got to get the money from someone. And if the rich aren't there, that's it.
Right. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. What are you doing? Get on over there right now. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting the like and subscribe buttons while you're there. It's a click. You know what I mean? Like, it helps us out tremendously. And all these people, too, who watch and don't subscribe. What's
wrong with you?
Yeah, it's like people
are sick.
It's like people, you invite somebody to your house and they don't bring anything. You know what I mean? Just
be classy.
Be classy. You know,
be classy.
It helps us.
Do your part.
It helps us. It helps.
Pay your fair share.
It helps us.
Sorry.
It helps us. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mondami's called out.
Pay your fair share.
It's Mondami's called out for failing to deliver on his free buses campaign promise. So we're what, 6 months into this administration, and he's already failing to deliver on some of the campaign promises that he promised. This is 19, Phil.
I'm wondering if you see this fair fares expansion as an acceptable alternate path to free buses. Are you still committed to doing that in 4 years? And then for Speaker Menon, I wonder if you agree with the mayor's sentiment early in his remarks that, essentially paraphrasing here, socialists can solve the problems of capitalism and work to end the mismanagement under Adams. Do you think socialism is the solution here?
I'll say on the first question, when I was running for mayor, I spoke about the importance of raising eligibility to 200% of the federal poverty level. And this does that. We raise this fair fares eligibility to a historic amount.
There you go.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay.
Right.
All right. By the way, $12 billion budget shortfall. Everyone's like, oh, he passed the balanced budget. No, that's because the state bailed him out $12 billion. So, like we said from the beginning, if he won in New York City, it doesn't matter where you live, right, in the state. You could live on Long Island. You could live up by the Canadian border. You could live in, Somaliland, a.k.a. Buffalo. You could live in Rochester, Syracuse, Albany. You are paying for him, okay? And, it doesn't matter. I don't live in the city. It doesn't matter. The state is bailing out the city because he did not pass a balanced budget. The only reason why it appears balanced is because the state is giving them $12 billion over the course of the next 2 years.
What is NYC? Isn't it like 11% of the GDP, of the national GDP?
I think so.
Like that? It's something
that sounds
insane. Right. Just one city. I mean, but it's a financial international hub. So
let me ask Teddy Roosevelt over at ChatGPT lesson.
Mondami says these past months show that socialists have solved years of capitalists' mismanagement. I mean, look, he's doubling down on this. He's going all in on this. He's basically, he went into the Democrat Party that was kind of leaderless because Kamala Harris got destroyed, and went in there and was just like, this is my party now. And the Democrats were like, okay. I mean, he literally went in there and took over and be like, nope. He planted his flag. He slept with your wife while you were watching. That's exactly what happened to the Democrats. The Democrats got cucked by this guy. 100%. 100%.
100%.
Roll this.
They were sitting in the chair.
Yeah. We raise taxes on the wealthiest in New York
Sitting in the chair.
instead of taking more from those with the least. Throughout this process, I've been reminded of the words of the Austrian economist Friedrich Hayek. If socialists understood economics, they wouldn't be socialists. If these past months have shown us anything, it is that socialists not only understand economics just as well as the capitalists who came before, but that we can solve their years of mismanagement through an embrace of our principles.
Mm-hmm. You better watch out. He's going to start quoting another Austrian next. Okay? The one who wound up in that, what was that, yearbook?
Yeah.
The photo? Remember that?
Baby Hitler.
By the way, Teddy Roosevelt tells me that New York City, 5 boroughs, is 4.5% to 5% of the U.S. GDP.
Wow.
Mm.
Wow.
So.
We played this earlier, but to Sean's point about how this ends up, Mondami asked business owners to set their thermostat during the dangerous heat dome.
And to every business owner, please set your thermostats to 78 degrees to alleviate the stress on our power grid.
Wow.
That fat guy in the back is like, I don't know if I can get on board with that, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm a roast. I'm a be roasting, bro.
This is good, too. This is great. Because you need to set it to 78 degrees, right?
Yeah.
To alleviate stress on the grid. But we're supposed to abandon fossil fuels and drive electric cars because that's not going to alleviate stress. When everyone's charging their car at night in the middle of a dangerous heat dome, bum, 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 right? Dangerous, like in the middle of that.
Heat dome.
So dangerous heat dome, you have your car plugged in, you're charging your EV, you're running your air or your heat or whatever it is. That's the grid is going to support that? No. And by the way, what produces 63% of all of our electricity? Fossil fuels. So the more reliance that you have on the grid to charge your car, run your AC, run your fridge, run your heat, etc., the more reliance you're going to actually have on fossil fuels. Because unlike what AOC believes, there is no electricity fairy in the wall. Electricity comes from combustion.
Right.
It's produced somewhere. It doesn't just come out of the wall. I know she licks outlets and is like, oh, that, All right, it works, but there's not a little like hamster on a wheel in there, running around. It comes from almost 2/3 of our electricity comes from burning fossil fuels. So,
by the way, what do you? Let's go around the room here. Sean Farish, what do you and your lovely wife keep your home set out in the summer?
During the day, I like to keep it in the 70s, like 72.
Right.
74
that's a good
sometimes.
Number. That's a good number.
But at night, 67.
Wow.
67.
Wow. You're going to do that.
Wow.
Had to do it.
Anna Hummel, you and your boyfriend, what do you keep your house at?
Pretty much same during the day, but at night I like it extra crispy. So I'm like a 63 kind of gal.
Wow.
I like it really cold because then I like to bundle.
Wow. Yeah. Operation Icebox.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if Mondami said you guys keep your house at 78 degrees, you'd be like, F off.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why. Yeah, I don't live there.
No.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen.
And both of you live in fairly warm states, so like you probably do that.
It's imperative to keep it cool.
Yeah, I was just
otherwise you're gonna die. A lot of old people do around here.
That's what I hear. Speaking of dying, there's this new
Good
there's
segue.
another tick-borne virus, another tick-borne disease.
Oh no.
Sean, this isn't the alpha gala or whatever it is, where you're allergic to meat. You become allergic to meat. This is actually one from like the deer ticks again, the Lyme disease. Like there's something happening.
Something's going on.
U.S. cases reach record highs for this new tick-borne disease that they've. It used to be like 7 to 8 people in the United States died of it, and now it's a lot more. It's a lot more. Roll this.
I blame the World
Rare
Cup.
tick-borne virus is
I blame
spreading
the
across
Jews.
the United States at record levels, and health experts say it's one that people really need to know about. The CDC recorded 76 cases of something called Powassan virus last year, the highest number ever reported. Until recently, the U.S. averaged just 7 or 8 cases a year. You've probably never heard of it. I hadn't either. But what makes this virus especially concerning is how quickly it can spread. Experts say an infected tick can transmit Powassan in as little as 15 minutes, far faster than Lyme disease, which typically takes more than a day. The virus is carried by deer ticks and woodchuck ticks. Early symptoms include fever, headache, vomiting, and weakness. But in more severe cases, it can cause brain inflammation, meningitis, seizures, difficulty speaking, and loss of coordination. What's worse, about 10% of people who develop severe neurological illness die, and many survivors are left with long-term complications. Currently, there's no vaccine or specific treatment for the virus. The disease was first identified after the 1958 death of a 4-year-old boy in the town of Powassan, Ontario. Years later, researchers found the same virus in a tick taken from a dead squirrel, solving the mystery of the boy's illness and giving the virus the name it still carries today.
Powassan virus.
You can name a virus after any place but a place in China. You can't. They named that one after Powassan, Ontario. The Spanish flu, obviously. Spanish flu, Ebola, all of this. Like, it's all... But you can't call it the Wuhan virus. That was racist.
Right.
But you can say... See, what's funny, what that one was funny is that the people who were like, no, don't call it the China virus, that's racist against Chinese people, were the same ones stereotyping Chinese people going, well, they eat bats. So that's why this spread.
They have a disgusting wet market where chickens are peeing on pangolins, and that's how they got the disease.
Yeah,
it's just a lot more racist than it was. It was cooked in a lab and accidentally got out, or something.
Bat soup, right? They were like, they ate a bowl of bat soup, and that's what started the. Oh, okay.
Hey, by the way, can I just take a detour for a second? So we are here on Kayal and Company.
No,
here at 1210.
Can't do that.
1210 WPHT. We're raising money for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We're going to ride to the Jersey Shore. We're going to ride to Atlantic City on our bikes from the Ben Franklin Bridge. We're doing this all to raise money for this lovely charity. I love this charity. We're like we're $400. We're $401 actually away from $20,000, from raising $20,000.
Amazing.
We're at $19,599. So I'm no math guy, but I think that's what $401.
401.
So if you can, please donate. I just need 4 people to donate $100. That's all I need. I need one person to donate $101. So 3 people donate $100. One person donates $101.
Well, it's actually, what you could do is if everybody donates $100.25 each, we equally share the burden. Okay, we pay our fair share.
Pay your fair share.
Everyone pays their fair share. $100.25 each. 4 of those would get you 401.
Go to gregstockersucks.com, and donate right now, please. Help us get to 20,000. I would like to get to 20,000 while my 2 co-hosts aren't here, because we got more likes than we've ever gotten before when they weren't here. We'll raise $20,000 when they're not here. Help me do this. gregstockersucks.com. Phil, can you just put that link up in the YouTube chat too? So go, if you're on YouTube, go to, yes, I know, the general manager of the radio station Road Warriors yelling at me. Just be patient. I can't say, I need $6,000 to go. I know what the goal is. We got the goal, but we need.
This is why, we do this with the YouTube likes too. We're like, we need 100 more, and then we get 100. We need 100 more. And it's called moving the goalposts.
Slow and steady wins the race. So, Phil, if you can put that link up in the YouTube chat, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. I have a ton more. We have a ton more that we will get to on the other side. Today's my last day for a while, so I'm cleaning out my my closet as far as cuts go, because I'm not sitting on this for any longer. youtube.com/@1210WPHT, where it's currently 83 degrees right now in Philadelphia, 76, down the Jersey Shore. Weather sponsored by Ashley Furniture. Shop now and celebrate Ashley's 250 hours of savings event. Save up to 20% on all furniture or take advantage of 60-month no interest financing plus score incredible $250 doorbusters. You'll find unbeatable values on the styles you love during Ashley's 250 hours of savings event. Happening now, more with a cut sheet. Anna Hummel, Sean Farish on the other side. Stay there.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
See website for details. MyFastCash.com is not a lender and does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
The mechanic called. The repair's going to be $750.
Oh, we got rent and the car payment. On top of groceries, gas, and other bills. We don't have an extra $750 right now.
We could try MyFastCash.com. When short on expenses, you can go to MyFastCash.com and can get money as soon as the next day.
MyFastCash.com?
Yes, they can connect you to one of the largest lender networks, and you can get a loan even with bad credit. We could be approved for up to $5,000 fast.
$5,000? That must be a long process.
Nope, approval can happen in just a few minutes right from your phone, and funds could hit our account by tomorrow.
If you have a regular source of income and a bank account, you could be approved for up to $5,000, even with bad credit history. And the cash can hit your bank account the next day.
Honey, I'm going to MyFastCash.com right now.
Thank goodness.
If you need extra cash, go to MyFastCash.com. That's MyFastCash.com. MyFastCash.com.
Loan availability, approval, and funding times vary. Terms apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Dawn Stensland here. You know my guys. Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran founded, live by the motto, freedom isn't free, and supporters of our Travis Manion Foundation Radiothon. AC season's here, so call Marvin E. Cans for your AC tune-up. If you need new equipment, Marvin E. Cans will donate $100 to the Travis Manion Foundation. Proud installers of Train, Trane. Hard to stop a train. Go to my guys, MarvinECans.com, MarvinEKanze.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Progressive Insurance. Protect your family, your phone, and your furry friends with life, electronic device, and pet health insurance.
Free speech lives here with Dawn Stensland, 10 till noon on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
It is 8:33, halfway through hour 3 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. It's actually hotter in Philly than it is in Murfreesboro, Tennessee right now. You believe that? 77 here.
Damn.
83 in Philadelphia. That's because the baseball stadium is too small. There it is.
You are dying on this hill, aren't you?
I ain't dying on no hill. I'm living. I'm thriving. I'm defending this hill like Colonel Joshua Chamberlain. I will run you off this hill like Joshua Chamberlain, the 20th Maine, ran the Confederates off a Little Round Top 163 years ago today. Battle of Gettysburg. I fought very well at the Battle of Gettysburg. Right? You look at it. Great people.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT, where the greatest audience in all of radio have gotten us to $20,000. Just over that one commercial break.
Awesome.
That is amazing.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Guys.
Thank you very much. The greatest audience in radio. I probably don't say that enough because I'm constantly yelling. I'm constantly yelling and telling people to get off my YouTube. Although Iris writes that I, Greg Stalker, am in a much better mood when Anna and Sean are hosting. Thank you for the pessimistic break, Greg Stalker. I don't know if it's I'm in a better mood when they're hosting. I love doing radio with these two. Absolutely, but I love doing radio with Nick and Dawn too. It's not that I'm in a better mood.
Yell at her, Greg. Yell at her. You know you want to.
It's just different. It's different.
You know what? He's here he comes. He's rolled up. Shut up, Iris! Shut up! Get out of here! No, we love you, Iris.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
We love you, Iris. I'm just kidding.
He's just messing.
It's just it becomes a different show when Sean and Anna are here. That's just the truth. You know what I mean? So
especially when we're talking about a woman who didn't know about cocaine being up her butt.
Right.
Come on.
Right.
God bless her.
Right. God bless her.
Agreed.
I wish I could be a fly on that wall when it fell out, and she's like, "That's not mine." I'm like, okay.
Who put that there?
Yeah, I don't know.
Road Warrior is correct. You have to go over to YouTube and see his comment, but he's correct. Hit that like button because I want to get to, we're at 300 likes right now, I think.
Yeah, we're right around the 300 mark.
Yeah. I just need people, I need everybody watching right now to hit that thumbs up button. 317 we're at now. So.
Oh, I see Road Warrior's comment. Oh.
I can't.
Wow. Okay.
She knows.
Okay.
She knows I love her.
Okay. Here it is.
I expanded her role on this radio station. Of course I love
her. Here it is. Right. How dare
you?
Right.
Hey, 2026 marks the first time on record that more Democrats say they have little to no pride in being American. Just as we're about to celebrate the 250th, don't you think? Anna brought up an interesting point earlier, Sean, where she said that the Coldplay Kiss Cam and the people scaling the Empire State Building yesterday are rare instances in America where it kind of brings everybody together. Like, we're not fighting.
Where we all collectively go, that's effed up.
Right.
And do the Sophie Cunningham.
Right.
The finger.
That is great.
That was awesome.
That is great.
Yeah.
The best comment on that is somebody tweeted that out, that meme of her doing it.
Yeah.
And says, every toddler when they see somebody with disabilities.
Wow.
What's wrong with that person?
That dude's walking funny.
Why is he so short?
But
white supremacy, I'm telling you.
To that point, though, shouldn't the 250th birthday anniversary of the United States of America, the 4th of July, it's warm out, everybody's in a good mood. Shouldn't that bring everybody together? Nope.
Not if you're ashamed of the country. By the way, I have a bone to pick.
Yeah.
The lower third here, the Chiron. We just went from 82.9 to 85.8 like this. I'm calling what do we got? Phony mail-in degrees that we're counting here? How do you just go from one to the? How do you?
Also 85.9. Like really? Like we can't just round up.
Well, it says 8, Greg. 8.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's an 8. We have to go through numbers with you. Should we do a number? Can we do math? Yeah.
It's really small on my screen, so I can't see it. I'm blind. So I'm not actually blind.
It's not small on my screen. It's big.
I have a lot of.
I have a big screen.
I have like
huge.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 monitors in here.
It's like you're launching a rocket.
Yeah, it really is.
Mission control.
It's like radio studios are just the weirdest places in the world. All right, this is 21. This is again our friend Harry Enton. How proud are Dems to be American? Is the question. It's he takes an aggregate of all the polls. Roll this.
There is such a polarization, partisan split on this issue, the largest that I've ever seen. Just take a look at this. This is where it really gets interesting and I would dare say a little bit nutty. How proud to be an American? Among Republicans, 93% are extremely or very proud. Just a single one say they have little to no pride in being an American. But look over at the Democratic side. This is where we've seen this extremely or very number. It's been taking a tumble at 27%. Which is way different than the 93. You do the quick math with me here. What is that? That's a 66-point difference here in terms of extremely or very. But look at this. The little or no proud to be an American actually among Democrats is greater than the extremely or very proud number. So we are just living in such a different universe if you're a Republican versus a Democrat on the basic fundamental question of being proud to be an American.
Wow.
I'm just happy at large.
Yeah.
As well. I think
I'd like to know where independents fall on this.
Right.
I mean, I'm proud to be an American. I'm an independent. But
I would say independents probably split this 60-40 on this issue. I think there are a number of independent voters that are they are believing the propaganda that they see on their television, and I'm not proud of that. You're killing the algae. I'm not proud of that. No, it's terrible.
So what has it been throughout all of our lifetimes, since 9/11? Roll, keep going. I'm sorry.
Been thus? No, it hasn't. I mentioned this 36%, the little or no, actually outrunning the extremely or very. And I will note that this is the first time ever among Democrats in which this little or no actually eclipses the extremely or very. And look at this, back in 2001, look at this. The extremely or very, and this is pre-9/11, the extremely or very actually outran the little or no by 84 points. 84 points. Now the little or no outruns the extremely or very by 9 points. So what is that? 84-9. That is a 93-point switcheroo in 25 years among Democrats. Now more Americans for the first time ever more Democrats for the first time ever say that in fact they have little or no pride to be an American than extremely or very. And that is just very, very different from what we're used to seeing.
Wow.
What could he?
Wow.
What could it be? The guy just talking him the softball questions.
Yeah. John Berman or whatever that guy's name is, he really has no business there. Harry Enten should just host that show,
right?
With all of his
Yeah, he asks that Berman guy just always asks the dumbest questions.
He does. He does.
Well, what do you think about what was it like 2 years ago? Well, it's not funny. And then Harry Enten comes in, and that guy is the number one spokesperson for caffeine.
Right.
That guy's just got energy all the time. He's wild.
I just can't. They're so miserable, and I don't understand why. We live in the greatest country in the world. Mm-hmm. It's never been a better time right now.
To be alive.
July 2nd, 2026 at 8:42 a.m. It's never been a better time to be alive in America. Honestly, with all the innovations and all the technology and all the leaps and bounds and just
you don't have to leave your house if you don't want to.
It is I would say that it's more of with all this technology is actually not a good thing. Sure. But to be alive in 2026 and be it's never been a better time.
It's never been a more convenient, easy, all access time.
And they're miserable. They're just miserable.
Yeah,
they're just miserable.
That's what it is, and they need to make you miserable also. Right. If you're happy, you become the problem. Mm-hmm. It's like, well, how come you're not as miserable as me? Right. And they have to start, telling, well, you're proud to be American, really? We had slavery in this country, right? Are you proud of that? No, I'm not proud that we had slaves, but we don't anymore. And I'm proud of that. We ended it,
We won. The Republicans were the ones that were spearheading that, but they don't remember that.
By the way,
they don't know that, actually.
We'll get back to this in one more second. $400 from Tinfoil Hatter. Thank you, Tinfoil Hatter. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. GregStockerSucks.com. Go to GregStockerSucks.com and donate to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. All the money, all the proceeds goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. And for any of you, I can say this now because she put it out on social media. Our friend here at the radio station, Stephanie Mack, who lost her husband a couple of years ago out there on 95 by some creep, leaving their 3 kids fatherless by some creep, is going through some tough times right now. So all this money that we're raising goes to widows like Stephanie Mack. So please make sure you are generous with this if you can. Any little bit helps. 5, 10, whatever you can do is fine. Go to GregStockerSucks.com. We made it easy. Thank you, Phil. Put it right up there, GregStockerSucks.com to donate.
There it is.
And all the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Our goal is $25,000. We want to get to $25,000 before the bike ride on July 26th. So please be generous. We're closing in on $21,000. It's like 747. So like we're really closing in. So like if we can do an even 21,000 before the end of the show, that would make me super happy. Can you pick up where we left off there, Phil? Is that possible? I hope I'm not catching you cold there. Can you pick up where we left off with that, or no?
Reason for that be? In other words, what has sort of changed for Democrats?
What has changed for Democrats?
Great question.
How about just thinking that the U.S. is among one of the greatest countries? Say the U.S. is not one of the greatest countries. Just look at this trend over the last decade. In 2016, just 7% of Democrats said that the U.S. was not at least among one of the greatest countries. That number has skyrocketed up to 31% now. And among Republicans, it has gone from 4%. It's actually dropped down to 2%. So what we're seeing now is more Democrats are saying that the U.S. is not one of the great countries.
All right, a little bit of a tangent here for a final question here, which is that President Trump, there's been a suggestion of putting his mug on the $250 bill.
Yes.
I imagine
you gotta do it.
Republicans would say that's what's great about being American.
Right.
Democrats would say otherwise if you're looking for the tie right there. What are the predictions markets saying the chances that will actually happen?
Yeah, the Kayal prediction market's saying that chance that Trump is able to put himself on the $250
the mug shot?
bill. It's just an 8% chance, 92% chance. No, so Republicans may love this country, but they're not going to get the president that they love on a $250.
No, that's what you think, Harriet. We're going to execute you now. That's what you think. We're going to I'm going to be all over the $250 bill, and we're going to make it a beautiful bill. It's so great. You're going to have my face. They say dead presidents, but it's not going to be dead. We're going to be alive. It's going to be great. And we're going to have a beautiful $250 bill. Harriet says, no, we're going to do it. We're going to do it.
Here's one the three of us may spar on. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. So, starting yesterday, this is 32, Phil. Eligible seniors can receive GLP-1 weight loss medication for $50 a month under a new pilot program expanding access for older Americans. I don't love this government subsidy of these GLP-1s. I don't think it's a good thing. I don't think there's enough research out on these things to say, hey, everybody, get on these shots. They're good for you.
Right.
I don't
it is a genocide of fat people, I'll tell you that. I honestly believe in 15 years there won't be any more fat people in America.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is it because they're not going to be fat or because they're going to be dead from some sort of turbo cancer?
Yes. Yes.
Well, the problem is, Anna, now is that, I say this all the time, is that nobody believes in hard work. You know what I mean? Sean was talking earlier about the treadmill that he bought from Dick's Sporting Goods. He waited till
begrudgingly,
would go on sale.
Dick's. I bought it from Dick's. It was on sale most of the year. Then it went off sale for 2 months, and then they were Black Friday sale. No, it was the same price in July, guys. You're not going to pull one over on me. So I had to then get in touch with APAC. APAC covered it, yes.
But you bought a treadmill because I assume you run on it.
No, actually, I don't run on it. I lay on it, and I use it actually as a bed. Yes, I run on it.
Yes.
The garage has been very hot.
Right.
The other day on Tuesday, it was 88 degrees in my garage, and I was sprinting on that thing. I'd never sweat more in my life, but I still did it.
But you
good.
But I'm sure you lost some weight doing that, or kept healthy. So Sean's doing that. Anna does jujitsu. Maybe not so much anymore.
We're taking a break. I went on Tuesday. It probably wasn't the move, but I still go to the gym all the time, and I've been cycling. So
I'm doing that. And I've been actively riding my bike 3 or 4 times a week for the last year. So what I'm saying is that the three of us put in the work to try and stay healthy.
Yeah.
Now you see people, and you're like, wow, you lost a lot of weight. And it's what's your secret? Is it that you're cutting out calories? Is it that yes, it's always the shot.
Right.
Are you working out more? It's an easy fix.
Well, it's
now
fake.
You got to ask, are you
look, you're losing.
Yeah.
Remember that used to be
losing
steroids?
weight.
Yes.
Now it means, are you on GLP-1, 2, or 3?
Yeah.
Right.
Natty?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
It's one of those things where it's okay, if you are morbidly overweight,
right,
and you need help getting yourself started,
agreed.
Take 50 pounds off,
right.
Take 100 pounds off, give yourself a nudge in the right direction so that your joints don't get destroyed when you start getting up and start moving, right? Let's say let's say you're way overweight and you want to start running or you want to start walking, but that could take a toll on your body. Sure. So you get yourself a little bit of momentum and you artificially start it that way and you lose 100 pounds pretty quickly. And now it's easier on your joints to get going and you start, walking and you push the incline a little bit and you move the speed a little bit and then you lose a little. But there are people who will eat themselves into a bad situation and then pill themselves or inject themselves out of that situation, but you don't know what you're getting yourself into with these GLP-1s. Right. And that's the problem. So my solution to all of this is just be responsible in the first place and don't put yourself in that bad situation. Now, there are some people who have legitimate metabolic disorders who can't help it. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
very few. Very few.
Very few.
Very
but
few
I'm
that
talking
have like a
about
thyroid
people,
condition. Yeah.
Right. I'm talking about people who have no self-control. Oh, food noise. You, at the end of the day, are the one picking up the slice of pizza, picking up the donut, scooping the ice cream, you're the one. It's your hand. Nobody's forcing you to do this. You have got to have more self-control. Right. And I'm with Greg on this. We should not be subsidizing weight loss drugs.
No.
Okay? It's not my problem that you ate yourself into a bad situation.
Right.
I want to see you get help, but you've got to help yourself.
I don't.
Because why am I paying for you to get these shots when you're the reason why you need the shot in the first place, 99% of the time?
And that you, being us, were responsible and did it the hard way and all that sort of thing. Listen, I have no problem with people taking these drugs. Like, it's your body, your choice, whatever. I just don't think, obviously, it should be subsidized by the rest of us because, like you said, you couldn't handle putting the Twinkie down or whatever.
Also, too, like, I don't love the fact that guys like RFK Jr. have kind of done a 180 on this. You know what I mean? Like, RFK Jr. in 2024 was saying it paralyzes your stomach. Like, these things paralyze your stomach and they're not good for you. And then all of a sudden, the government got involved and he did a complete 180 on it. So I don't love stuff like that either. Let's listen to this Good Morning America report.
We're going to go now to big news about GLP-1 weight loss drug. This morning, Medicare begins covering them for eligible seniors, expanding access to Americans in need. Elizabeth Shuley joins us with the details. Good morning, Elizabeth.
Good morning, Michael. This is a potential game changer for millions of seniors. As of this morning, for the first time ever, Medicare will cover the cost of popular GLP-1 drugs solely to treat weight loss. So this is part of a new pilot program launched by the federal government. Three drugs, Wegovy, Zepbound, and Lilly's new pill, will be available to eligible seniors for just $50 per month. How this works is you'll need to get your insurance through Medicare Part D. People need to meet certain health requirements and get a prescription and other forms submitted by a doctor. It's a $50 copay per month that doesn't count toward your deductible or out-of-pocket costs. So up until now, Medicare could not cover weight loss drugs solely to treat obesity because of federal restrictions. The reason why this is allowed now is because it's a temporary pilot program that'll only run through the year 2027. Out-of-pocket prices for a lot of these drugs start at about $150, can easily be higher depending on the dosage. So this will significantly lower costs. George.
Okay,
the problem, you know what? I think I just changed my mind in real time, actually.
Really?
I think I'm okay with this. Yeah. Because I just realized that if you're taking, either a GLP-1 or tirzepatide or the new one, which is like Ozempic on steroids, retatrutide, the GLP-3s, if you're taking these things and then all of a sudden you don't need the heart medication, you don't need the blood pressure medication, you don't need metformin anymore, maybe we're actually saving dollars by getting people thinner because then they won't be on all these other medications that are subsidized. No,
you could be right about that.
I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe.
No, it's that's valid. That's a valid, thought to say, hey, maybe, that's like the whole we're going to fight them over there so we don't fight them over here argument, right? Like if we get these people thinner, they won't have so many health complications. But my question is, as Greg mentioned before, not enough research done. What complications are going to come from this? Number one. Number two, who's to say that a guy or gal who gets on one of these GLP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7s don't wind up having they get thinner
on the road. Well, these old people are going to be
or they just get fat again.
Yeah.
Who's to say, right? Who's to say they don't? They get thinner. All right, worked, and then they start eating again.
You can't go off of it. That's the whole point. You can never. That's the thing that this doesn't teach you anything. All it does is just kill your appetite. It's all this fancy GLP-1 stuff. Yeah, it slows down digestion, but essentially what it's doing at its core, it just kills your appetite. So guess what? Not eating worked the whole time. People say, I tried everything. I did this. Did you try not eating? Did you try not eating? I promise you it'll work. Yeah. I promise you.
honestly, like you can cut out little things. And if you're overweight or like, you can start by cutting out little things, and it does make a difference. You know what I mean? Hey,
certainly
cut this one thing out of your diet. Try that for a month. Okay, you lost a couple pounds. Take this thing out of your diet. Try that for a couple months. Okay, that
soda
worked.
and alcohol.
Yeah.
Anyone had a weight problem, if you cut out, if you're, and it's not just, by the way, it's not just soda, okay? Because, soda, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, the carbonated sugar drinks, but Lipton iced tea, it's the same deal. Right. It's all sugar.
Right.
Take out sugar, bread, and alcohol, and watch what happens.
Right.
Do it for 2 months, and watch what happens. And that's not to say you can't enjoy your life, but watch what happens.
Right.
Yeah, or if you don't want to cut out certain things, what you can do is extend the period at which you don't eat so that when you do eat, even if you're still eating crap, you're eating less of it.
Yep.
I'm telling you, intermittent fasting has worked so well for me and so many other people. There's a little bit of a buffer, 3 weeks where it's kind of uncomfortable, but actually what happens is that your body adjusts, your hormones change. And what I learned, which I thought was crazy, is that hunger is actually a transient state. Is that you can actually be hungry and then wait, and then all of a sudden you're not hungry anymore.
Yes. Oh my God, I'm so happy.
I thought it was like going to the bathroom, it just gets worse and worse until you crap your pants. But it's not.
No.
It's not true. These hormone levels go up and down. If you keep waiting, I've been so hungry at some points, I'll have a little bit of coffee, a little bit of tea. I get through it. On the other end, not hungry 30 minutes later. It's nuts.
100%.
Yeah.
I have had the exact same. And as a matter of fact, it's even crazy. So, my schedule goes like that. I stop eating at the latest 9 o'clock.
Right.
Okay. I don't start eating the next day until at least 1 o'clock. So it's 16 hours. Okay.
Exactly.
Now, there are days where, because when I run and do my stuff in the garage, I'm fasted. I don't eat first because it makes me sick.
Right.
So I will actually go into the garage at around it's 11, 12. It's about a 2-hour workout. So sometimes I don't start eating till 2. But what's wild is I'll get done with I'll go in hungry. I'll get done not hungry. Right. And it's like, what happened? So now I got to force myself to eat 4 scrambled eggs, and then I eat it because I am actually hungry. I do want the food and I want to refuel and all this. But you're right. There are times where I'll extend the fasting window and I'll be like, I'll do 20 hours. Maybe it's on a day that I'm not going to run or anything. And then all of a sudden I'm not hungry and I'm like, well, now I'm going to undereat today, so I got to eat. But it's true. You can actually outlast your hunger and you saying you're using coffee and tea. I drink black coffee. There's no calories in black coffee. It's an appetite suppressant. You can it is so true.
Yes.
And it is so good for you. It's funny you mentioned the body adjusting too. I never used to eat breakfast when I was in high school. So I would accidentally intermittent fast. I would just go into lunch. I wouldn't eat breakfast anymore. So there would be no food in my body until lunchtime. So when I started doing this again, a few years ago, I was like, let me just try this. And like you said, for the first couple of weeks, there was an adjustment. Yeah, but I love it. I wouldn't do it any other way. And I'm usually around 18 to 20 hours now. Fasting.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you don't have to start there. Just push. I always tell people, push breakfast back 1 hour. That's all you have to do.
Yep.
Do that for a week, then 2 hours, then do that for a week. And then you don't even really, then you realize, I could go another 2 hours. And if someone was like, hey, you can't eat until 4 p.m., you'd be like, I'm fine. Yeah. I'll be all right.
Right.
But people are terrified of being hungry. Have you talked to people who are like, what if there's nothing to eat? You're going to be fine. Look at your ass. You're fine. That's energy. That's energy. Yeah. You're walking around with just a bunch of energy. So expel it. Use it, Well,
that's why I do keto, right? So your body is burning fat to stay, fueled. And, that's intermittent fasting helps with that because like you said, your body stores energy on you. And so when you eat exactly, if fat actually provides more energy than anything else, 9 calories for 1 gram of fat, 4 for protein, 4 for carbs. So there you go. I mean, there it is.
days.
Come on, we're making America healthy again. One cut at a time on the cut sheet.
By the way, we are officially in the 9 o'clock hour, and it is sponsored by D&K Appliances. D&K Appliances, family owned and operated, offers industry-leading brands like Bosch, GE, Profile, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, Sub-Zero, and more. Their staff and local experts guide you through sales, delivery, installation, and service. Visit D&K Appliances in Newtown Square in Flourtown or DKAppliances.com. Thank you, DK Appliances, for sponsoring the ever-important 9 a.m. hour, which is always the best hour. Jonathan Turley. So legal lawyer was on. So there's been a lot of criticism from the right from Amy Coney Barrett because she wrote the dissenting opinion, right, Sean? The dissenting opinion on the.
No, she wrote the majority opinion.
The majority opinion. I'm sorry. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. On the birthright citizen, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Correct.
For everybody out there saying that she's not a true conservative, Jonathan Turley defends Amy Coney Barrett on this. Roll some of 17, Phil.
Drawn a lot of barbs on the internet and from many Republicans who are disappointed in how she has voted. She has voted against the administration on some critical cases. But it's important to also note she has voted with the administration on a great number of cases. She is a conservative jurist, but she is very independently minded. And, I know that's hard for people to accept. In birthright citizenship, passions are high. There were good faith arguments on both sides here. You can't really paint one side as outrageously out of line. This has been debated for decades. Mm-hmm. And when it comes to Barrett and Gorsuch as good examples, I think that President Trump made this a much better court with his 3 nominees. They are extraordinary jurists. Yes, they disagree with him at times. But when they were nominated, President Trump said he wanted to have independent and principled minds on the court. He got them. And at times they vote against him, but they often vote in favor of these conservative values.
You buying it, Sean?
Well, here's how I feel about the Supreme Court. I don't like the way that I like Turley. I think he's a very smart guy.
Right.
I think he is. I don't like the way he and this is just a critique of him, and then I'll get to the Barrett thing. Voted. They're not voting on things. They're ruling. They're justices. Yes. They're not representatives. They're not senators. They're not politicians. They don't. They're not even. They're technically public servants in that they serve in the role of Supreme Court justice. To conduct judicial review, but they're not representing anybody. Right. So I am not happy with Barrett. I'm not happy with her rationale, especially with mail-in ballots. I don't think she's a traitor to the conservative movement or anything like that, because her job is not to be a conservative representative on the Supreme Court. Her job is to be a justice, and her loyalty is not to Donald Trump. Her loyalty is not to me or you. Her loyalty is to the Constitution. She's supposed to serve and evaluate laws based off of how she interprets the Constitution. Now, Kagan, Sotomayor, and Ketanji, they are activists. Okay, they are always going to vote the way Democrats want them to vote 9.9 times out of 10, unless it's just a ridiculous, case. I am not happy though with Barrett's with her rationale with Watson. The federal election day statute mentions election day. It does not mention all this other time surrounding Election Day. I think she got it wrong on Watson, and I think it's incredibly dangerous to allow these states to make these laws that will essentially allow them to just count mail-in ballots after Election Day if they're postmarked by Election Day. It opens us up to way too much fraud. I don't like to say traitor, but I do like to say bad judgment, because that's what she is. She's a justice. She's supposed to be exercising her judgment on these laws, and there's a disconnect there. So, I don't like it.
Maybe I should know this, but what does it say in the Constitution now about birthright citizenship? Does it doesn't say anything?
It's the 14th Amendment.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, let me see. I'll look up the 14th Amendment verbatim. Okay. Yeah, 14th Amendment verbatim. Let me see.
Yeah, we might need...
Gotcha. Here we go. 14th Amendment, ratified in 1868 following the Civil War. The 14th Amendment established birthright citizenship, ensured legal protection. Okay, so here's the... Let's get the because I asked for the 14th Amendment verbatim and I don't get it. Here we go. U.S. Constitution, 14th Amendment, Library of Congress. It's loading because now it thinks I'm a bot.
A bot? No, not a bot.
Okay, Section 1 of the 14th Amendment. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and the state wherein they reside.
What year was that?
That's the way it starts.
Was that
1868?
Oh, okay. So it was like right after slavery. So that kind of like makes sense, right?
Well, it was designed. It was designed to protect the children of slaves.
Right. Yeah, I think we kind of need to evolve with the times and not let just tons of illegals come over and their anchor babies are now citizens of the United States when they clearly hold allegiance to other countries and other causes. So that's what scares me the most. I just really don't want the United States to turn into the UK and Europe at large, because I'm paying very close attention to what's going on over there. I listen to a lot of Tommy Robinson, and it's really frightening. So
he's awesome.
He is awesome. He's fantastic. So I'm really trying to avoid that happening here, because once you get past a certain percentage of people, and it seems to be the case that certain people are outbreeding other people, if you know what I'm saying,
yes.
And then they hold public office, and then they start changing things around, and then you no longer live in the country that you once lived in. So
I agree. So the 14th Amendment is pretty, like I said, 1868. You got to look at it through that lens. Mm-hmm. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and the state wherein they reside. So, I mean, that's kind of tough to argue, like, oh, they didn't. What the Supreme Court, like you mentioned, evolving with the times, where I think they got it wrong is they're not looking at this from a national security perspective.
Correct.
But is that their job, right? Or is it their job to just rule based off of what it says, in the 14th Amendment? If you want to talk about it in a national security lens, then where is Congress? Then you have to legislate. And that's essentially what Brett Kavanaugh said was, look, the 14th Amendment says what it says, but you can either amend it or you can legislate and change how this is enforced or change what this means. And I look at this, you look at China. They have a birth tourism business where these pregnant women come to the United States. They pop out a baby.
Yeah.
They pop out a baby on U.S. soil. They go back to China with that baby. That child spends 18 years getting indoctrinated with anti-American Chinese Communist Party propaganda, and now they have a freeway in. Because they're citizens.
And now they're mayor of Boston.
Come here.
I'm kidding.
Boom. There it is. So that's the problem I have, and the Supreme Court didn't seem to take that into account. Should they have? I mean, I think there's an argument on both sides.
Yeah, I see what
Watson,
you're saying.
I think there was no excuse. They should have absolutely ruled that Election Day is Election Day, because the Constitution, again, is very clear. Election Day. It says that. And
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, where in 2 minutes we will get to the Fight Club, which, by the way, was sent in by let me just see who sent it in. Hang on a second. Just Keith Martin sent it in. Keith Martin sent it in, and he titled it "Fight of the Year Candidate." So you're gonna want to get on over to YouTube to see this. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Michigan parents are charged with second degree murder after their 7-year-old son died, weighing 255 pounds.
Oh, hell yeah.
Casper O'Brien was just 4'2", but weighed 255 when he passed away, over 4 times the weight of a healthy 7-year-old at that height. Damien and Jessica O'Brien were charged with murder, child abuse, and torture. They were also reportedly hoarders.
What they look like?
Anna, you will see the can't wait, the mug shots, and also the picture of the of the poor 7-year-old who died. Roll this.
He was 50 inches tall and weighed 255 pounds when he died.
On the face of it, this is cruel and extreme suffering from this child caused by the neglect of the parents.
Flint Township Police came to this home on Dania on November 4th, 2025, for a report of a child in distress. Casper was taken to Hurley Medical Center, where he died a short time later. Medical reports indicate he weighed 255 pounds at the time of his death.
That's obesity. And then you also have the fact that this child did not have a pediatrician, was only taken to the doctor, I believe, according to the police reports, once.
The cause of death was dilated cardiomyopathy, which causes heart failure, with a contributing cause being morbid obesity. The CDC lists a healthy weight for a 7-year-old boy that is 50.5 inches tall, generally ranges between 50 and 73 pounds.
The dad has a good job. They have real health insurance. That morning that the child died, they had even called their veterinarian to have their dog treated.
The O'Briens also have a 5-year-old daughter.
None of these kids even existed in the eyes of the government. CPS had never been out there. Nobody knew about these kids. They'd not been to school.
Genesee County Prosecutor David Layton says on the day police were at the home in November, the owner of the house stopped by, concerned, believing the house was falling into disrepair and the couple wasn't letting him in the house, instead leaving the rent on the porch.
I can't think of what else this is other than extraordinary, terrible neglect. And to me, that's willful and wanton misconduct, which is second-degree murder.
These parents should get the firing squad. They should.
Yes.
They absolutely should. And just
look at their mugshots, too. Their blood type is definitely butter.
Yeah. Oh, my God. By the way, did you ever walk past a house or ride past a house and just look at it and be like, yeah, they're definitely hoarders. They definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Do you think
we were house hunting in 24. We had a, there was a property we were looking at. And we liked the property. But just on the other side of the fence, we noticed, like, the garage door was kind of closed, but kind of open, and there was stuff.
Oh, no.
It was like Cory Booker's suit. Remember the button?
Yeah.
Holding on?
Yeah.
I was like, that thing might explode, and there's just going to be, we're like, no.
No.
And then there was like a loose pit bull roaming the neighborhood, and I was like, no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Do you
Not going to just get my leg chomped off by a dog.
Right.
No.
Do you think they were force feeding this kid, or do you think they were just like letting him just
I think they
carte
were just,
blanche, whatever? It was like his birthday party every day, all day.
Yeah, it's like
255 pounds for a 7-year-old?
Well, here's the thing on it.
Jeez.
Is that neither of you have kids. So, like, if you leave a toddler and
unattended,
he's a 7-year-old, so it took him years to get up to that weight. If you leave a toddler unattended and just let him eat whatever he wants to, he's going to eat. He's going to eat. He's going to eat every piece of garbage that is in the house.
Right.
And
that's part of the problem. The parents bringing that stuff into the house.
Right. And then looking at the two of them, I'm sure they weren't very picky about what they were.
They must. But by the way, they must buy a lot of food. So for a 7-year-old to get to 255 pounds, but then these two who are clearly, they are. They're not going hungry.
Yeah.
Okay, there ain't no hunger strike going on there.
No.
I wonder what their average grocery bill was.
Oh God.
Like,
and they have another
because for the
too.
kid to eat that much, there's got to still be food left for those two to eat a lot to become that big.
Sure.
By the way, I want for their punishment, if found guilty, which I believe they are, but everybody's innocent until proven guilty.
Mm-hmm.
If found guilty, I would like them to be laid out on a road and have a tractor trailer very slowly, since they're both the sizes of tractor trailers, back over them both very slowly, like just go up a little bit and then go back down, and then go up a little bit more and then go back down. And then go up a little bit more. Yeah, no,
I want to watch them do mukbangs until they die.
What's a mukbang?
Watching. Oh God. It's people videoing themselves eating an exorbitant amount of food in one sitting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not the only freak that's into this, by the way. I like to watch people eat like just tons and tons of food, and they kind of have the ASMR aspect. Because I was
just about to ask, are you one of these people with where you have to go on Instagram and hear? then you think this is some sort of like great thing?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
No,
relaxing.
I'm
is
sick.
watching Japanese people eat seaweed relaxing? I don't get it.
I'm sick in the head. And no, but it has to be like foods that I typically don't allow myself. So it's I don't know if it's like a mirror neurons kind of firing and I'm like indulging with them and I'm like I have like a stupid grin on my face when I'm watching people eat like 4 dozen donuts. It's sick. I'm not well, but I'm clearly not the only one because these videos have millions of views. So it makes me feel less alone.
Right. All right, guys.
Hey, at least you're not eating the donuts, right? At least you're
That's
not eating
very
the
true.
All right, guys. It is that time. It is Thursday, and you know what that means.
Today we're talking about and it's a Thursday edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club. Let the Stalker Summer Sabbatical begin. Brought to you by the law firm of Farish, Hummel, and Stalker, where they guarantee those other radio stations giving you this. Hey, is it hot enough for you? Gonna be a hot day out there. Be sure to drink plenty of water and keep your pets safe. Will have their licenses terminated immediately.
Amen.
A reminder to myself, stay out of the sun. It's going to be a long 2 weeks without Greg here, and fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man!
We are gonna knock you
I'm
out.
not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
By the way, EKZ on the YouTube chat says, so Anna lives through others' addictions.
Oh, totally. Their sickness.
She's not ashamed of it either.
No, it is what it is. And it honestly helps.
She's like, bro,
because-
eat the donuts, but if you're going to eat the donuts, make noise and film yourself so I can watch it on Instagram.
Then I feel like I'm eating it too, and it like satisfies and tickles a weird part of my brain, and then I don't indulge it because I secondhand indulge it. It's like having someone smoke a cigarette, and if you're into that, and getting the secondhand smoke, and it's kind of like coming in, but then you're not actually indulging in it. It's a little bit like that.
Wow.
Okay.
She has it
Bro.
all. She has it all.
I'm mentally unwell.
She has it all worked out. Well, that's why we love you. That's why we love you.
And that's why you fit in.
That is why
There
you
you
fit
go.
in. Only sick Fs are allowed on this show.
That's right.
All right.
That's right.
Keith Martin submitted today's. He says this is a candidate for Fight of the Year.
Whoa.
It is... Sean, this might be more for you and I. It's some lovely ladies in short shorts in the woods fighting.
In the woods?
In the woods, yeah.
They fighting in friends?
No, it's no, they're not. Well, they might be friends. I don't know. All right,
but they fighting.
They fighting indeed. All right, Phil. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Oh man. Look at this. Oh boy. Oh, what is with the hair pulling?
It's a good place to latch. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Dang, that was good.
Oh my god. She is beating her down.
Both of these two need to eat a little more.
I know.
Chill.
Oh, that's a nice move.
Yeah.
That was a nice move.
Yeah, that's a jiu-jitsu move.
Yeah. Not the hair pulling. But.
No.
That looks like Florida.
Anna.
Yeah, it sure does. I don't know if it is, but it tracks.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Wow, the blonde girl. Wow, the blonde girl was getting destroyed, right? Wow.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Wow,
impressive.
Yeah.
I don't know about Fight of the Year.
I don't know about Fight of the Year, Keith. You know, but it's definitely.
I mean, it's good.
It's definitely good.
I like how no one interjects for quite some time.
I don't know about Fight of the Year.
Yeah, blonde. The blonde definitely took an ass whooping, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that other girl an African American?
I think she's mixed.
She might be like the congressman from Philly,
Chris Rabb, yeah.
like allegedly African American.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to know why.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's a good reason they had to brawl it out, but
they fighting in friends. It's okay.
Have you ever been in a fight, Anna?
No.
Sean, have you ever been in a fight?
No, I'm a non-confrontational individual.
Yeah.
Same. I mean, I'm like the kind of drunk where, at least in college, I would get burned with a cigarette and then I would say sorry. Sorry, I walked into your cigarette. Yeah, so I'm, definitely not feisty at all.
All right, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. By the way, thank you to the greatest audience in all of radio. We are at $21,000.
That's awesome.
Kate H. Tweeted us and says, I just donated to Team Kayal and Company. Congrats on raising $20,000. This is my peace offering to Reverend Greg Stocker after he sicked the Zeoli army on me several years ago when I complained about a Sublime song. He says, it was COVID time. I felt salty. Hope we're good now. Yes, Kate, we are good now. I don't remember. I think it was an issue with the song Santeria. Because the song they kind of pretend that they're. Oh no, is that the song on a Santeria where they pretend that they're Jamaican?
Santeria, I ain't got no crystal ball.
I don't know. Yeah. So Kate H.
They pretend they're Jamaican, or is this Kamala Harris on Stephen Colbert?
I don't remember. I don't know. I don't remember why I sicked the Zeoli army on her. I apologize. Thank you for donating, Kate H. So thank you. We have more. We're not leaving until I clean out this closet. So we are sponsored by the Piazza Auto Group during the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Get 0% financing for 60 months on the 2026 Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Visit Piazza Nissan of Ardmore or shop online at piazzanissan.com. We have more on the other side. Sean Farish.
All right, we will be more on the other side here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT 920. I have a bone to pick. The temperature keeps going 82.9, then it's 87, then it's 85, then it's 89. It doesn't know what's going on. That heat dome must be throwing off all the sensors. It's Farish, Hummel, and Stocker, the law firm, as we continue on this Thursday, July 2nd, on the eve of America 250. We'll be right back after this.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-909-9696. 800-909-9696.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Your freedom to relax starts at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Now through July 12th, save up to $5,000 on new hot tubs. Plus, buy any 3 hot tub products and get the 4th for just $1. Visit springdancehottubs.com. Offers end July 12th.
Liberty is more than freedom. Liberty is the freedom to act with a purpose and for the greater good. It's the freedom to petition, pray, and peacefully assemble. Discover the complete story of liberty in America at the National Liberty Museum. Visit the latest exhibit, The Forgotten Freedom, American Assembly at 250. To learn more, visit libertymuseum.org. That's libertymuseum.org. Experience liberty. Tested, shaped, and lived.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
$9:27 on this Thursday, July 2nd. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, the law firm of Farish, Hummel, and Stocker, in for you this morning. Greg Stocker cleaning out the cut sheet. He's going to be gone for an extended period of time. Not sheltering from the heat dome.
Not that extended.
Going to happen. As the cut sheet rolls on this Thursday, America 250 EV.
By the way, all right, so we got to 21,000. Sean, you know what my next ask is going to be, right?
20, yeah, it's 22.
22,000, right?
Yeah, you know.
22,000.
You just got to let me know, what is the weight of the average goalpost?
So I just need $970.
That's it.
$970 right now. GregStockerSucks.com. That money goes to, so like 9 people donate $100. 8 people donate $100. 1 person donates $170. How about that? GregStockerSucks.com. All the money goes to the families behind the Bad Shoulders Foundation. Thank you very much. Families behind the Bad Shoulders Foundation. I'm going to go with cut 8 here. A mother drowned her baby in a bathtub and blamed it on COVID.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Okay.
She was found not guilty by reason of insanity.
What?
43-year-old Precious Bland. Actually, let's do 7. Precious Bland says she drowned her baby in a bathtub due to a psychotic episode caused by COVID-19. Unbelievable. This woman,
name's Precious?
Precious Bland. This woman should fry. They should drown her.
Yeah.
She was found not guilty.
And then blame it on COVID.
Yes. Found not guilty. But who were this?
Where was this now? Where was this?
This is Florida, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, tracks. So what is she saying? She just left the baby in the bath and forgot it was there, or actively?
Bland accused COVID of causing her to baptize her family members, allegedly telling them that Jesus Christ is coming and COVID is going to kill us all. After drowning her 15-month-old baby in the bathtub, her husband tried intervening. Bland then stabbed him multiple times before stabbing their 16-year-old daughter.
Oh!
Why is she? Whoa! So she was not guilty, or is she not competent to stand trial?
Judge Miguel de la O.
De la O?
Miguel de la O ultimately ruled that Bland did not understand the nature of her actions, finding her not guilty by reason of insanity. Not guilty.
So then where does she go? To the funny farm, or
let's roll this Channel 4 CBS News Miami report. Roll this.
Tears filled the courtroom as the mother who admitted to killing her baby daughter was found not guilty by reason of insanity following a 2-day bench trial.
As to count 1, aggravated manslaughter, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity. As to count 2, attempted murder in the first degree, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity. And as to count 3, attempted murder in the first degree, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity.
Moments after learning she would not be convicted, Precious Bland spoke briefly outside the courtroom.
God is good.
Not to your baby.
Oh my God! I know.
So where'd she go?
My children.
State prosecutors tried to prove that this mother of 6 killed her 15-month-old because she told investigators her husband was cheating.
The voices and the COVID psychosis is a fabrication and an embellished story.
This is the state
judge
prosecutor.
Didn't buy it.
That theory, it doesn't make sense to me that she decided to do all the things that she did, going to all the neighbors, calling her family members, putting the kids in the water, all of it because she was angry due to some perceived infidelity.
Her lawyers argued Bland was overcome by the voices in her head and had a COVID-induced psychotic break.
Oh my God.
Satan is a deceiver. There's so much that we don't know about COVID, and this was, one of the
This can't be real.
in the country to go to trial on COVID being in the defense to murder.
Bland spent 3.5 years behind bars before being released about a year ago. Now, after a judge cleared her of criminal responsibility in her daughter's death, she says she's focused on moving forward.
Just trying to get my life
She just goes back home?
Right.
To bathe the rest of her kids?
Just move
Guys.
Wow.
What are we doing?
That is not. She should at least go to an institution if she's insane.
She should.
Small room, big needle,
Thank
right?
you.
I mean,
Thank you, Sean Farish. That is exactly what I wanted you to say. This is disgraceful. This is disgraceful that this woman.
Disgraceful.
Yeah.
You drowned a 15-month-old, and you're going to tell me what? Because COVID made you cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs?
And then she stabbed her other kid and her husband as well. Don't forget that part.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that part of it. She stabbed her freaking husband.
This judge
and their daughter.
Yeah.
This judge should be thrown in jail.
So she's insane. Okay, so you're saying it's not murder. She's insane. So it's time to correct the insanity, right?
Right.
Oh no, she's just going to move on.
Yep. We have a little bit more. This is an interview with Precious.
What?
Precious.
My precious.
She said this could happen to anybody.
Oh.
Who do you think you are?
Thank you, Tucker. All right, let's roll a little bit of this interview.
How are you feeling?
I feel good.
You drowned your 15-month-old.
Wow.
I'm very humbled. This was a long time coming. I spent 4 years incarcerated.
Don't fall for it!
Lots of ups and downs.
I had a wonderful lawyer that believed in me from the start.
Oh my God.
And he fought and he fought and he fought.
Lawyer. That lawyer should be disbarred.
I couldn't
in my
absolutely
opinion.
Better. My family stood behind me.
Except for the dead one.
I remember the coming out on house arrest and reading comments on social media. It was rough. It was hard. People were really quick to judge.
She's a mental patient. But that doesn't absolve her of her crimes.
Yeah. So maybe you don't go to jail.
Phil,
yep.
Whoa.
Yep.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yep, you.
Phil Omquist with the meme of the day. It's awesome.
Oh, I love it.
Wow.
That's great.
Yeah, so maybe you don't go to jail, but you don't go home either.
Wow.
I don't know. That's nuts.
You say she's a mental patient. I don't think she's a patient, though. She's just going to go home.
And she said that this could happen to anybody, so doesn't that mean that could happen to you again?
Right.
How do we know you're cured of whatever you had? We don't. Whatever, dude.
I can't.
That's my response to everything. Whatever, dude.
I can't take.
Whatever, dude.
I can't take these. I can't take these insanity defenses. I can't tell the depression thing, the anxiety. Everybody has something. Like it's disgraceful. It's like we are a nation that nobody can live up to their responsibility.
They can't take responsibility for anything.
Nobody can.
There's no accountability.
It's always somebody
else's
else's
fault. Oh, it's not my
fault.
fault. I have a condition.
Right.
Oh, it's not my fault. I
Right.
have this. Oh, it's not my fault. I have that. Well, it is your fault. You're still doing it. It's like the whole. We just talked about it too with the food.
Right.
You're the one eating.
Right.
No one's putting a gun to your head saying, "Eat the donut." You know what I mean? Like that's not
Except for
happening.
me watching the mukbang.
Eat it!
But yes. Yeah, that is just absolutely insanity. Yeah.
Denture Man wants to know if Anna can.
But they're not treating the insanity. That's the
Right.
problem I
You're
have.
right.
Okay.
You're right.
So you want to say not guilty because of insanity. Then you have to treat the insanity and you have to cage that woman. She's a nutcase who drowned her 15-month-old and blamed it on COVID.
Right.
Yeah, the COVID thing is throwing me off because long COVID, I thought it was you couldn't smell or something, and maybe you had a lingering cough.
No, you
I
also
didn't know that you were drowning babies.
You also drown your babies.
Oh,
come on,
interesting.
Anna, get with the time. By the way, Denture Man wants you to do a drowning baby impression. I mean, that's just not right. That's not right.
That's just not right.
What kind of cold-hearted person do you?
I don't know.
What kind of cold-hearted person do you think Anna Hummel is? How dare you? How dare you?
Listen, me not doing that isn't going to bring the kid back, so
Right.
might as well have a little fun.
Let's go to your state here of Florida. A woman who was swimming with her friends and boyfriend in the
Bro, this story, I already know. Disturbing. But go ahead.
Ecolanhatchee River? Is that how you say it?
Bro, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't be hanging out in those neighborhoods.
Was severely bitten by an alligator on Sunday. On the 911 call, the victim's friends tell the dispatcher that the alligator nearly removed both arms. The victim later died at the hospital. CBS News' reports. This was the third alligator attack in the state this week. Wildlife officials say the reptiles are active and perhaps more aggressive right now because it is their mating season. So it's mating season in Florida.
Yeah, and I listened to the 911 call. It is just absolutely horrific. And the woman on the other line, the 911 attendant, is similar to the guy asking whatever his name is on CNN the questions. The woman is like, it's horrible. She's like, is she bleeding? And then she asked, and she's going on. She's like, please, I don't want my friend to die. And she was just like, is she responding normally to a situation like this?
Oh, she's being bit by an alligator, you moron.
Unbelievable. Unfortunately, the woman succumbed to her injuries and she
That's
she
terrible.
died.
That is terrible.
By the way, Pat on the YouTube chat says the alligator is not guilty by insanity.
Insanity.
They killed the alligator, by the way.
Yeah,
They killed the alligator, which to me, what are you doing? The alligator was alligating. This lady, unfortunately, she didn't know what she was doing. Turns out she was from California. She didn't know. You don't, unless it's a beach, you do not get into any sort of body of water, whether it be a reservoir, a lake, a pond, a river.
But it's a state park, so it's got to be safe.
Yeah, I guess so. But still,
the Everglades is a state park too.
That's true. That's a great point.
Anna, you bring up a very good point. The point of the fact that they killed the alligator, and you're right, the alligators just doing what alligators do,
just alligating.
But think about this. Think about this. A dog bites a human. They put that dog down. Why are we compassionate with anybody? Like we treat animals, people who commit these murders. You bite a human, you're put down. You know what I mean? Like that's the law of justice that we need to see.
And
like we treat
if you drown your baby, you're good.
Yes.
You're fine.
Yeah. And stab your other kid and your husband.
Right. All right. Here's the CBS report, which I believe has the 911 call in it.
Both her arms are off. Like basically.
Fire officials have just released the
Who's this clown?
related to an alligator attack in Florida. A 31-year-old woman was killed while swimming.
Why are you gay?
Her friend and her boyfriend trying to save her, but she died at the hospital. It's one of 3 dangerous encounters with alligators in Central Florida in a week.
Fire rescue. This is Seminole with a medical transfer. They're going to be on the Conalacahatchee River. It's showing south of Bar Street and 426. Somebody got bit by a gator.
Bad, real bad. Please hurry.
How old is she?
She's okay. She's responsive. She's doing okay, but she needs help now. Okay.
How old is she?
She's 30. 31. No, she's 31.
Scorpio.
What's your eye color?
Pick her up. Come on. You're good. Okay, he's going away. He's leaving. Come here. Mama.
Ma'am, is the gator coming back?
No, it's going away.
It went away.
You're good, love. You're good. You're okay.
Okay, again, we have help on the way, okay? I'm just going to need a little bit.
Please hurry, my best friend.
Okay, they're coming as fast as they can. How bad is the bite?
How bad's the bite?
Horrible. Her arm is okay. Almost as it's okay. Both her arms.
Both her arms are big.
Are off, like basically.
Oh my God.
No, I'm on 911. One of her arms completely off, and the other one's like attached barely. Please, hurry, please.
And is the bleeding serious?
What?
No.
Is it serious?
Her arms are off.
Yes, severe.
She even goes, what?
Is she responding normally?
She is responding. Yes, yes, she's responsive.
Okay. You might see a helicopter, okay? Just if you see it, just try and flag it down if you can.
Okay.
And does she still have her arms attached to her, or does the gator have?
One of them is like very hanging on by a thread, and the other one's off. Alligators, bro.
And do you know where the other arm is?
Gone.
Do you see any firefighters?
It's in the alligator's stomach right now.
No, okay.
Hello!
Oh my God.
Hello!
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's really disturbing.
I need 911! I hear so many sirens, but I don't see anybody, bro. Hello!
Wait to you.
I know, but I need her. She's gonna die.
Just stay where you're at with the patient, okay? They're gonna come to you. Did they find you?
They're coming. What?
Did they find you?
Stop! They're here.
Wow. Oh, that is the most disturbing 911 call I've ever heard.
It's terrible.
And the dumbest operator I've ever heard.
I don't know if she's just trying to
I don't know if
distract her,
those
keep her
operators
calm.
are like.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the operator is supposed to ask those questions and it's just following protocol. I've never been a 911 dispatcher, but when you hear that somebody's arm is hanging off and the other one's gone, you could assume there's probably bleeding. You know?
And
is she bleeding bad? Like, how bad is it? Can you describe it in detail?
But like, what is the protocol to become a 911 attendant? Is it like a 3-hour course one day that you can do, on a Saturday morning? I don't know. I don't know.
That's scary though. Now, where was she? Where did this happen? Was she bathing? Was she like in a state park?
I think she was in a river.
Yeah,
I think it was a river.
And she went into the river to swim.
3 feet deep. 3 feet deep. That's waist. That's pretty deep.
That's
you don't do that in Florida. Yeah, you don't do that.
No.
But she, shame. She didn't know, obviously.
Oh, that's 31 years old too. She had, what a story, man.
I mean, those things are prehistoric killing machines, almost as efficient as Hillary Clinton. So you want to just be careful.
You got to be careful. Yeah.
That's why I don't live in Florida, by the way, because there's no body of water is safe. Like you said, it could be anywhere.
Go to the beach. But then
they swim in salt water too. They got sharks.
Yeah, there's no gators like at the beach, or I don't think so. But
I've seen a few.
Then you got like other aquatic life. I don't get in any water ever, except unless it's a pool or a shower. So that's kind of my rule.
And sometimes there's gators in the pool, but you can see.
Yeah.
Unless the pool's an algae reflecting pool, that's what we should do. We should take the reflecting pool, fill it up with algae, fill the reflecting pool up with gators, and then push the protesters in.
Right. I think it's a great idea.
Problem solved. Basically a moat.
Let's do this. I have why I hate scumbag, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyers. I have Exhibit A on the
Rooney's joining us today?
On the other side. On the other side.
I'm just kidding. I love Matt Rooney.
That and we will get to Phil with today in music history. By the way, this hour sponsored by Wawa, our good friends at Wawa. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa, and this year it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, any Hers chips. Always get the salt and vinegar. What's wrong with you? Unless you're a communist. And a fountain drink.
I don't have a shorty hoagie, by the way.
And a fountain drink for just $6. Make it a classic for $8. Gotta have a Wawa. Thank you, Wawa, for sponsoring the program today. We will have that and Phil Almquist on the other side. Stay right there.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
When you're shopping for a diamond, you've heard of the 4 C's: color, cut, clarity, and carat. But at Cozy Jewelers, there's a 5th C: cozy. Because when you deal direct with Paul Cozy, the designer and manufacturer, you're getting heirloom-level craftsmanship without middleman markups. Custom doesn't cost more. What costs more is poor quality that won't last. Step up to the 5th C: color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers and design something truly yours.
Life doesn't slow down, and planning your financial future can feel overwhelming. That's where Monastra Financial Group comes in. Whether you're preparing for retirement, managing a 401k, or protecting what matters most, their team offers personalized guidance built around you. With a straightforward approach, they help turn complex decisions into clear, confident steps forward. Take control of your financial future today. Text Mike Monastra at 484-471-4879. That's 484-471-4879.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Hey, it's Nick Kayal here. If you're looking for luxury, performance, and extra savings, well, right now, Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading is making your next Acura even more rewarding. Drive home a new MDX and get up to $1,000 toward your first lease payment. That's right. Or choose the Sporty Integra and get up to $450. It's time to upgrade with exceptional offers on 2 of Acura's most popular vehicles. Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, or Reading, or shop online at piazzaacura.com.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet?
Not yet.
Do it today.
Okay.
At 1210 WPHT.
WPHT.
$9:49 as we wrap up the fourth and final hour on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, the law firm of Farish, Hummel, and Stocker with you. I like this.
I like it too. It's good.
Greg talking about blood-sucking, bottom-feeding lawyers.
Well, you may disagree.
Not us, though.
No, because
everyone else.
We'll help you.
We're good lawyers.
You may disagree with this, but I always, like, people are always looking to sue, and maybe this guy has a good case. Let's go to the city of San Diego. A 70-year-old man files a $35 million claim against the city after he tripped on a damaged sidewalk. Now, the man reportedly was knocked unconscious from the fall, breaking his back and his neck. What the? Attorney William Berman says his client tripped on the metal base of a parking meter.
Did it happen because of COVID?
roll this video here. You can see that's the metal place where this man was walking. Watch. You can see it.
Oh, bro. 35 mil though?
30. Oh. Here's the problem.
That's kind of
where is that? I'm going to go trip on that next.
San Diego.
Yeah.
I'll be right there.
Bad.
Pull this.
I'll take that 35 mil.
Play that one more time. Okay. So in case you can't see it, it's a
he misses
He's
it.
an older guy.
Yeah, it's an older guy with a cane.
Ouch. Yeah. He's not using the cane, but he has the cane. Yeah.
Apparently, this is the metal base of a parking meter, and it protrudes like 2 inches from the sidewalk.
Yeah, that'll catch you.
35 million.
Obviously, he can't move well. He doesn't pick his feet up too far. Look at the way he walks.
35 mil for this, though? I mean...
You know what's sick, though, is like lawyers see this all the time, and they go, oh, hell yeah.
I know.
I'm going to get paid.
Yeah. But it's also too, the way this guy fell, right? He fell and he hit the
curb and the car.
And his neck cracked back. Now, if that's not a 70-year-old guy, if that's a 30-year-old, you know what I mean?
God.
Like, are you getting the same sort of... Yeah. That's crazy.
That's bad.
All right, so does this guy deserve to get paid?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
That's a boo-boo on the
Yeah, that wasn't like, the slippery floor sign was 2 inches to the right and it should have been 2 inches to the left. No, that shouldn't have happened. That was an oversight. $35 million is questionable, but definitely there's a case there.
Yeah.
A winnable case.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not the... This is going to sound horrible.
Ooh.
But it's not San Diego's fault that the guy tripped.
It's not.
I mean, it's not his fault either. He has a condition, and he's not.
Well, whose fault is it?
I don't think it's anyone's fault.
Yes.
I think it's an accident. It's not a malicious design. It's not like people are doing this all the
not
time,
malicious.
right?
Just more like neglectful. But wait, you said it was supposed to be a meter there, right?
Yes.
But it was like removed or something,
Right.
so it was just
Right.
like protruding there. They should have covered it.
No, okay,
Or
that changes the
something.
story. I thought I thought what he tripped over was an actual parking meter. Maybe
No,
it was a little...
it's like supposed to go there, like it holds the
Yes.
parking meter, but it
Well,
wasn't.
Oh
there
no, then
for
that
some
absolutely.
reason.
Then the guy deserves to get. Then they should have covered it. They should have put a cone or something over that.
a cone. Yeah,
mark that it was there. Yeah,
Well, let me ask
then
you-
he absolutely should get paid.
Let me ask you a question. You guys have all walked on sidewalks. You know how sometimes there's like a little lips in sidewalks, you know, where the concrete is not even.
It's uneven. Yeah.
Somebody, a guy like that who's very unstable on his feet anyway, he trips on that. Does he deserve to get paid? You know,
I would say not on the lip
Not
of the
as
sidewalk
much.
because that could happen naturally, right? Like
Yes.
there could be some movements. It's California. There's earthquakes and things, but like if you remove the parking meter and you leave a trippable hazard without marking it, you're absolutely liable, 100%. I didn't know that was removed. I thought it was maybe something that you can read, some sort of screen or something. I didn't realize that's where the thing was supposed to go. You have to mark that. You got to put either a cone or you got to put something that says
caution.
Caution. Yeah. He absolutely $35 million. All right. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But definitely, he definitely deserves to get paid because he didn't know that he was going to trip over it.
I don't think.
You don't think so? You think nothing? You think that
no,
guy should get nothing?
No. Let me tell you what's going on here. No. This is Radio Greg. And if it was your ass that fell, you would be suing the pants off of San Diego.
I would be calling Matt Rooney.
You and Matt Rooney.
I would be calling
Rooney.
Help me! Please help me! No. He doesn't deserve to get anything.
That's Radio Greg talking.
That's not radio.
Yes, it
that
is.
Okay.
That's Radio Greg.
All right.
Look at the smile. He's so damn guilty. He's so guilty. That's Radio Greg, and that's a smile from a mile away. Yes, it is.
He gets.
Yes. Phil. Sophie.
Phil. That's amazing.
She's awesome, by the way.
Great.
All right, Phil. Speaking of you, my friend, let's do this, shall we?
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, July 2nd, we celebrate the birthdays of Rocky Gray from Evanescence as well as Dave Parsons from the band Bush. Signature Weird American Band by Grand Funk Railroad in 73, Hell or Hallelujah by Kiss in 2012, and Master Puppets by Metallica in 86. Album included Hey Stupid by Alice Cooper in 91, Foreigner 4 in 81, and The Last in Line by Dio in 84. Also in 69, Leslie West formed Mountain. In 91, Axl Rose caused a riot to break out during a show after leaping into the crowd to remove a camera from a fan. In 62, Jimi Hendrix was honorably discharged from the 101st Airborne Paratroopers. You know that, Greg? Did you know that? He was part of the Airborne?
I did not know that, no.
How about? In 56, speaking of Greg, Elvis recorded Hound Dog. And in 90, Tesla recorded their album 5-Man Acoustical Jam live at the Troc here in Philly.
I thought it was the Troc. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, the Troc,
that's
correct.
Great album.
Great album. But lastly, on this day in 2005, Live 8 was held across the world, including, of course, here in Philly. For Kayal and Company, I am Phil Umquist.
5-Man Acoustical Jam.
Oh, such a great album.
Truckin', they do a cover of Truckin' on that. They do Mother's Little Helper on that.
That's when Signs, of course, was that's what they released.
They, of course, do Signs. Oh, such a great album. Such a great album. By the way, today's show is sponsored by Ashley Furniture. Shop now and celebrate Ashley's 250 Hours of Savings event. Save up to 20% off on all furniture. Take advantage of 60 months, no interest financing. Plus, score incredible $250 doorbusters. You'll find unbeatable value on styles you love during Ashley's 250 Hours of Savings event happening now. I'd like to thank our other sponsors, Piazza Auto Group, D&K Appliances, Capital One, and Wawa. Thank you, everybody, for sponsoring today's program. Thank you, Sean Farish and Anna Hummel, who will be back with you tomorrow. You're in good hands tomorrow with these two.
Yes, you're in good hands with Allstate and the Farish Hummel Law Firm.
Until tomorrow, kids, I will bid you adieu, and we will see you bright and early tomorrow morning.
We start at 6 a.m. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Love you,
Bye,
both.
guys.
See you guys.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the